Greetings, brothers! It is I, Zaruk Windcaller, your guardian, High Remembrancer, Arbiter, Reminiscing Bard of Twilight, and more. I hope you're doing well today. So, I know I said that we were going to be doing Clair Obscur this week. Here's the problem. Clair Obscur is a brand new game, and it is an RPG, and I'm not going to be here next week, so it feels kind of like a disservice to start it and then skip a lot of stuff. So instead, I'm going to be introducing you guys to a game that Blue actually reminded me about. That being Warhammer 40k BattleSector. So, BattleSector, in my opinion, is as close to the tabletop as you're going to get. And it also has a pretty interesting story. And as you can see flashing through here, there's a ton of different factions to play as if you buy the DLC. So, but that being the case, we're definitely going to be checking out the Blood Angel story. But before we do that, there's something I'd like to show. So for those who don't know, I finished Undertale yesterday, and I want to show this off real quick. Sai doodled this up yesterday to celebrate us completing Undertale. And it is absolutely adorable. It had me tearing up earlier. So y'all get to see it. But yeah, it's a cute little picture and I love it. So, that being the case, welcome to BattleSector. Let me turn some stuff up first. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to show you guys how the campaign works. The campaign has you playing as the Blood Angels. Well, there's a few campaigns, actually. So, there's the Age of Crimson Dawn campaign, which focuses on the Blood Angels. The Deeds of the Fallen campaign falls on the Sisters. And then there's, like, two other campaigns that are, like, for you to play, that are custom for you to play, where you can play as the Guard, the Orcs, the Necron, and everything else. So, we're going to be doing the Age of Crimson Dawn. Following the devastation of Baal event, the Blood Angels work to heal their homeworld and their chapter. Saved from the brink of extinction by the Indomitus Crusade, they now find their ranks bolstered by Primaris Space Marines. Few remnants of the Tyranid invasion remain, and Primarch Rabute Gilliman is eager to leave Baal and continue with his crusade. Sergeant Carlian of the 8th Company returns to Baal Secundus and has been tasked to assess the battle readiness of the new Primaris soldiers. As the drop pods hurtle toward his home moon, he considers the arrival of these new battle brothers and the cost of his unlikely survival against the relentless High Fleet Leviathan. So, oh yeah, I had Sai's right. My emotions are tapped out. Now we just kill Xenos. So this takes place after the Devastation of Baal event. The Devastation of Baal event is where a massive Tyranid hive fleet descended on Baal, the homeworld of the Blood Angels. The Blood Angels called all of the other chapters to Baal, all the other descendants of the original Legion to the chapter, called all the descendants of the original Blood Angels to the planet to fight the Tyranids. And they were almost wiped out. There were fewer than, out of multiple chapters, like thousands of Marines, only 500 were left. And it was nasty. But thankfully, they held the line, and the Indomitus Crusade arrived to bolster them. That's where we're going to be, so that's what's going to be happening here. So, if y'all have questions, I will answer them. But for now, sit back, relax, make yourselves at home.
Time flows in contradictions since the invasion. There's an unexpected slowness in the aftermath of an impossible victory. A languid sweetness of air, tasted by the hapless victor. And yet, I also feel the turning of change, and the accumulated minutiae that falls to the survivors. Corpses to be burned, fortifications to be rebuilt, neophytes to be blooded. Regardless of our losses, we are the angels of death, and we are always prepared for war. Not that these are concerns for the fledgling Primaris right now. Balfora is an unforgiving tutor. Dante says that you are blood angels. Prove it! Show me that the blood of the great angel flows within your veins.
We are the sons of Sanguinius.
Okay, so let's talk about the Primaris units. So this was one of the first video games to actually, it might have been the first actually, to allow us to use Primaris Marine forces for the Space Marines. So, love them or hate them, they're here to stay. And the Primaris Intercessors, in my opinion, are actually a pretty good battle line unit. I love their bolt rifles. I think they look really cool. But we'll talk about the Intercessors in a minute.
Battle line squad ready.
Actually, we can talk about them now, actually. There's 3 of them. So, the battle line Intercessors. Intercessors are your standard foot infantry. Or standard foot heavy infantry. They come in groups of 5 in this game, armed with their bolt rifles. And they can be custom fitted in the tabletop game. Bolt rifles, heavy bolt rifles. All the stuff you see in Space Marine 2, these guys can probably wield it. Now let's talk about a more interesting unit.
Heavy fire support.
The Aggressors. So the Aggressors are interesting. They are, if you ask me, they're basically like baby Terminator Marines. They wear Mark 10 armor, so they do have better protection than a standard Primaris Marine, Gravis armor, but they don't have the same kind of resilience as a Terminator does. And they come with different attachments. They have grenade launchers on their shoulders, and these guys have, Bolt Storm? Yeah, Bolt Storm gauntlets. So think of them as basically belt-fed bolters in their arms. A good tanking unit or a support unit. There are melee versions and even flamethrower versions in the tabletop, but these guys are support unit. And also, among the group, Firstborn Assault Squads.
Close combat support.
Yes. So these are Blood Angels. Give cookies. Why didn't that go off? Hang on. I turned this thing on. Did it not go off? Huh. Weird. Give Meeps cookies. I have no cookies to give you. You know that. Anyway, back to talking about these guys. So, these are Firstborn Marines. These are Marines who don't have the Primaris accessories. These are guys who have probably been, who are not Primaris Marines. Like I said, they're Firstborn Marines. Usually they have a bit more experience and are a bit more veteran-like. These are Assault Marines with jump packs, bolt pistols, and chainswords. And yes, sometimes they can carry a power rock with them. I mean, to be fair, these are Blood Angels Assault Marines. And Assault Marines, Blood Angels love getting in close. Next.
On Balfora I was born, and should the Emperor will it, on Balfora I will die.
Sergeant Carleon. Sergeants in any Space Marine unit or any Space Marine group are exactly what they say on the tin. Sergeants are usually veterans with a ton of experience, and they are either attached to units or they're in command of various units. Here, Sergeant Carleon is basically going to be one of your commanders. He's got some really cool abilities he can learn later. He does have his jump pack if you want to get him around. But from my perspective, Carleon has always been a good tanking unit. You just plop him down. Once he gets enough health, you could plop him down somewhere and no one's getting past him. So, for now, we need to get into the fight.
To the sky, brothers!
Activating jump packs. So because we used our jump packs, our pistol shots will be less accurate, but we didn't jump to get into pistol range.
The swarm has no right to live!
Nice.
My fury will be fast.
Oh, you shouldn't say that around the Blood Angels. Yeah, I wouldn't say that around the Blood Angels. The Blood Angels already have their own blood problems.
You will fall before me.
Oh, he gets to go again. Nice. There we go. So, these guys are armed. Sergeant Carleon and the Marines are armed with chainswords, which usually can attack multiple times. And against things that are not wearing armor, they're pretty effective.
Assault Marines ready!
Yes, as you can imagine. Now let's talk about the new kids on the block real quick. The Intercessor Marines and their bolt rifles. We need to avoid being surrounded, so we're gonna set ourselves up. Let's see.
For the Emperor!
Oh, the Emperor. Oh yeah, I know. I've got the DLC. So, Bolt rifles. Each Marine can, altogether, they're going to fire 40 shots. So, let's see what they can do.
Death to the Xenos swarm.
And God, do those sound good. Like, I was so worried when games started coming out that the bolt rifles would sound kind of puny. Like, no offense to Space Marine 2, and some other games, but the bolt, like, mostly in the animation stuff, the bolters sound puny in a lot of the animation stuff. But here, no, they sound great, as they should. All right, so these guys are a bit out of range for the bolt rifles. So you can see, when you're aiming, when you're checking with your weapons, you can actually see these lit up areas. That shows the lit up circles are where they're going to do the most damage. It's optimal range. These things are outside of, these guys are outside of optimal range, and they have quarter cover, probably because of this thing in the way. So if I move maybe a little bit more, I don't want to move too much because I still want to get a shot off. So maybe here. Yeah, I think we can hit. Yeah, it's a lot better. Get him!
We are the sons of Sanguinius.
Now, let's talk about the aggressors. So the aggressors are a really interesting unit in tabletop because they can use their grenade launchers, their gauntlets, and they can punch things. Because why not? Yeah, they'll actually do more damage if they punch things. So, punch those gaunts.
In their numbers, they will not overwhelm us.
Now, of course, melee means that you're not going to be doing a ton of damage. Like, you're only going to hit 1 or 2 units, depending on how many guys are in there. However, well, we can still use... Oh, out of range? Dang it. Oh, well. Well, that's what these other
We
interceptors are
fight
for.
and we die for the Imperium.
And since we hit those gaunts, they can't stop our guys from moving past them. So, if I just move right here...
Affirmative.
Yeah, my fist, your face. Get him, boys. There we go. That'll slow him down. Now, there is no larger Tyranid around, so these gaunts are working firmly on their own initiative and their own mind, like their own, what's the word? Basically, no one's telling them what to do. So if we start doing damage to them, they might break or they might start suffering morale shock. Oh, speaking of which. That should be noted in 40K, or any 40K game really, it doesn't really... Nice. It doesn't matter how small the alien is. It doesn't matter how small the gaunt is, they're still dangerous in large...
Push them back!
Yeah, they're still dangerous in large numbers, so you gotta be careful. Alright, looks like they got... Yep, reinforcements are coming. So... Need to get moving.
On our way!
Yes, smaller Tyranids do go into a frenzy when their leaders are killed.
Released.
When the synaptic link is broken, they basically go into a frenzy and work on their own instincts. And that usually means they attack each other. Anyway, we're gonna fall back. We need to fall back so we can get into shooting range.
Death to the Xenos swarm.
So we do have to fall back. Of course, we get to fire as we fall back. So we're gonna set these guys up here to guard this area. We can't use an Overwatch. And in the tabletop game, Overwatch is something you can do when someone charges you. Here you can set it, kind of like XCOM. You can set an Overwatch to engage a target that might be getting a little too close. Which is why I'm gonna move these guys over here, so we can cover these guys as they pull back. Fall back,
Engaging
brothers.
the enemy.
Alright, do some damage there, and now these guys can pull back without getting harassed.
For the Emperor.
Okay, now. We're going to set up another Overwatch.
Death to the Xenos
So now
swarm.
we can't see them. We know they're over there, but we can't see them right now. But if they come into range, these guys will start shooting. Same thing here.
Thin their numbers. They will not overwhelm us.
Yep, here they come. Now, some factions in this game dominate if they get their overwatches set up. Case in point, the Guard. If the Imperial Guard are able to form a firing line and get an overwatch set up, you're cooked. Because, again, it's the Imperial Guard, the wall of guns. You give them enough time and give them enough give them enough of a battle line, they'll hose anything. And I mean anything. Also, let's check out these shoulder launchers, these frag launchers. Fire in the hole.
Thin their numbers. They will not overwhelm us.
Nice. Nice shooting, boys.
Roger that.
We're still going to hold this position, though. I wish we had grenades. That would really help.
Your orders.
Your orders. Engage. Both units. Alright. Clear. There's probably more. Sergeant?
Victory for the Blood Blades! Victory for SkyFall!
And you can see they do have a vision cone. Like, they can, they do have vision. So it's good to...
Close combat support.
Yeah, so that you need to make sure you're watching every direction so you don't get jumped, or if you're going up against an enemy, you can see them. Because the Tyranids do have units that can shoot beyond visual range, and that's actually terrifying to think about.
The swarm has no right to live.
Speaking of, here comes trouble. That's one unit of gaunts. Where are the others? Oh, Carlian found them. Him and his bolt pistol. All right. Marines. Jump to that position, brothers. Hey, Nex! What's up, buddy? Hello to the Dreamcat and his community. Hello, I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest of Memories. I'm a variety streamer, plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. And we're playing some Warhammer 40k BattleSector today with the Sons of Sanguinius. How you doing? Who lives in a pineapple under the sea, Balthazar. Yeah? Hey, but don't talk bad about Balthazar Gelt. He was also a Cathnom veteran. Welcome to Astalia, gentlemen. I will not lie. The chances of your survival are small. And for those who haven't seen it, look up Balthazar Gelt, Cathnom veteran. It is absolutely hilarious.
On Balfora I was born, and should the Emperor will it, on Balfora I will die.
Anyway, oh yeah, we're playing the Space Marine 2. Yeah,
You
the
will
update
fall
dropped today.
before
How
me.
is it? But yeah, welcome Raiders. Like I said, I'm Zaruk Windcaller. I'm a variety streamer. Like I said, plays games with a strong memory connection to my community. I've been a 40k fan since like 4th edition. And yeah, so we're checking out BattleSector today, which in my opinion is as close to the tabletop as you're going to get in a video game. And it takes place right at the start of 8th edition. So the devastation of Baal just ended. We're playing with the Blood Angels and a mix of Firstborn and Primaris Marines. I'm glad they are suitably gaudy, as they should be. Fire. I've said it before and I'll say it again. This game does sound
We are the
effects better than
sons of
Space Marine 2
Sanguinius.
does, in my opinion. The bolt rifles just sound better. But that's just me.
Affirmative.
And yeah, BattleSector still gets updates, which is great. Kill them, brothers. Got him. Nice.
You can fight. I'll give you that. I don't know yet if you truly are scions of Sanguinius, or just some ruse of the Archmagos. Battle will decide. It'll...
So here's the cool thing about this game. Well, I think we got a story thing first. Yep.
In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. People are born.
It does now,
They
Nex.
live, they suffer, and die.
Yeah, Crusade mode was his
Rarely
roguelite.
of natural causes. Days prior to the fall of Cadia, Dante faced his greatest challenge. High Fleet Leviathan had broken through the Krypton shield, and the Tyranids bore directly for the sacred homeworld of the Blood Angels, Baal. Sons of Sanguinius rallied from the far corners of the galaxy. Complete strangers died side by side as brothers. Yet even this unprecedented congregation could not hold back the Great Devourer. In their darkest moment, the Blood Angels gathered around Lord Commander Dante. A last stand. They gave themselves to the Red Thirst and stood in defiance of the alien. Not for survival, for the chapter was doomed, but for the honor of their sire, the great Angel Sanguinius. And then, pandemonium, the Cicatrix Maledictum opened and tore the galaxy in two. Time stretched, contorted. Demons of Khorne poured across the moon of Baal Primus, tearing at Xenos and Marines alike. Havoc reigned. But just as quickly as it appeared, the Cicatrix Maledictum contracted. It took with it both the demons and vast swathes of High Fleet Leviathan. In their place, the Indomitus Crusade appeared, helmed by the Avenging Sun himself, Primarch Robute Guilliman. The Blessed Primarch didn't just bring relief to Baal. He brought with him the Primaris Space Marines, thousands bearing the mark of the Blood Drop. The Primaris were larger, stronger, more resilient than their firstborn brethren. But to the Blood Angels, they represented a different kind of salvation. The promise of these super soldiers was of an improved gene line, more pure and closer to that of Sanguinius. Away from prying ears, Archmagos Call whispered that they showed fewer signs of the flaws that plagued the great angel's blood. No more thirst beating at their hearts. No more armor to be painted black.
You wish. No,
A
they
semblance
still
of
have it.
normality has since returned to Baal. The monolithic Indomitus Crusade prepares to leave. Commander Dante, now Lord Regent of half of the Imperium, works to heal his chapter and Baal of the trauma suffered at the hands of Leviathan. And on the moon Baal Secundus, Sergeant Carleon hurries to the aid of a sanguinary priest.
Correct. That is basically, yeah, Nex. Players got pissed when it was like revealed that the Primaris Blood Angels wouldn't have the Red Thirst and everything. So, here's how BattleSector works in the campaign. You will go from mission to mission, and as you go through the mission, you will get, first off, you'll get HQ tokens. These are used to upgrade your units, give them new, to upgrade your army. You can, first of all, upgrade your commanders, mainly. You can upgrade your commanders, give them new abilities and new stuff to work with. And then later on, if I recall correctly, you can also use them to upgrade new units. So, for now, Sergeant Carleon, we're also going to check our new unit thing. So, here's Sergeant Carleon himself. As the campaign goes on, you will get more total army points to work with, but you cannot exceed the number on the right. You can also only have a set number of units depending on how many just like the tabletop game, there's troops, fast attacks, elites, support, and other options. You need headquarters units to field more, basically. Sergeant Carleon's only a sergeant, so he can't field that big of a force. yet. So, currently we have 5 units to pick from. If I didn't have the DLC, I'd only have 3. The standard 3 are the aggressors, the assault squads, and the intercessors. However, if you have the DLC installed, you get 2 more. 2 elite units. Assault Terminators, armed with twin lightning claws, the preferred close combat weapon for the Blood Angel Terminators, and the Sanguinary Guard, the bodyguards to the Sanguinor and Chapter Master Dante himself. Here's the thing, though. Both of these units are stupidly expensive. They are 70, they cost almost, as you could see, they cost almost 200 points to deploy. So you'd basically be taking up 2 unit slots to field these guys. Also, it takes requisition to get them. This thing right here, these 2 Blood Angel symbols, sometimes you have to hand those over to get certain units. You can always get more Assault Marines and more Intercessor squads, but for other stuff, you're going to need to pay up. Because you're requisitioning these. You are basically asking Blood Angel's command, hey, can I have some more men, please? And yeah, the Sanguinary Guard, this is back when they looked really cool. Now they look kind of, Nex is right, they look really weird now. But back in the old days, the Sanguinary Guard had their Encarmine swords, which are these really cool energy weapons. And they have Angelus bolt guns, which are wrist-mounted bolters. They just look so cool. So, much as I want to use these guys, I'm actually going to hold on to it for now. Instead, we're going to get another unit of Assault Marines.
We are the Bloodblades of Skyfall.
Yes. And then I'm probably going to get... Let me think. I might get... let me think. Yeah, I think we'll get another Battle Line squad.
We fight and we die for the Imperium.
Now, there is a thing for transferring unit to reserves. You are going to lose people. And if you ever need your reserves, that's why you can transfer them away so you can pull them for later. Now, let's check what we can do with Carleon over here. So, Carleon is a pretty interesting character, as I said. He's pretty damn good at as being a sergeant. He's got access to a good few support abilities, but he's also supposed to be in there mixing it up with your men. So, first thing we're going to do is get tactical precision. So, this is affects single target ally within 2 tiles. Gives a melee accuracy, ranged accuracy, and +1 armor piercing. Now, from there, if Carleon wants to learn these other abilities, we need more tokens. But these things include, you should I forgot to mention. You need to read who they attribute themselves to. Like this one, Heirs of Azekelion. That affects the Sanguinary Guard. Same thing with the Plasma Pistols and the Inferno Pistols. This would give the Sanguinary Guard some ranged upgrades. Battle Line Tactics for your Intercessors. Frag Grenades, which we really need to get. Intense Focus. Auto Bolt Rifles for your and Carmine Axes for the Sanguinary Guard. Basically, you can equip a ton. This will affect a ton of your army, and you can build them however you want. Now, some of the stuff does affect Carleon. For example, this Thunder Hammer. If it absolutely positively needs to die, that's what the Thunder Hammer's for. But for now, we're just going to keep it here. Yes, and Blue is correct. Keeping your army alive will give them veterancy. And as they gain veterancy, their stats will get better. Which is why it sucks so much that they die. So, basically, if you've got a really good unit that you don't want to lose, kind of like XCOM. Unlike XCOM, these guys don't get tired. But if you want to make, spread it out so your guys get some, actually get some time in battle, cycle them out. That's what this campaign history thing's for. Every time they get a seal, it shows you how many battles they've been in. So if you need to get some newbies out, you can, swap them out. It even shows right here how many battles they've been in. All right, speaking of which.
The promise of battle makes these Primaris restless, eager. It is my duty to assess their potential here on the Salts of Balfora. Through combat, I intend to discover who these red-armored giants truly are. Some of them take in the vistas of the Salt like bored tourists. There's little regard for the skies and sands that shaped our father. They will learn quickly. Or Balfora will kill them. She does not tolerate laxity. I expect this priest we find will also be new to his role. There is no reason other than youthful ignorance to risk the angel's blood on the salts. In these days following Leviathan's devastation, we are a chapter awash with fresh blood.
I love this guy's I love Carleon's voice actor. Carleon's whoever it is, Carleon's voice actor is great for this. He has the grit and the deep voice that you'd expect from a sergeant, but he's also very articulate and very professional sounding, like a Blood Angel should be. Remember, Blood Angels are very artistic and very cultural. So he sounds the part. He sounds like a grizzled sergeant, but he also has that aura and that speech of command, you know, that says, I've done this before and I carry my nobility with me. Anyway, Sergeant Carleon is well respected for his training of new brothers inducted into the Blood Angels' 8th Company. He specializes in the tactics and intricacies of the assault doctrine as outlined in the Codex Astartes. The Codex Astartes the Codex Astartes calls this maneuver Steel Rain. The sanguinary priesthoods' numbers have been hit hard following Leviathan. During the invasion, the chapter's apothecaries were inevitably required as frontline soldiers against the Xeno swarm. That one should vox for assistance while alone on Bal Secundus is reason enough to make haste across the salt flats. I mean, next, before Sanguinius showed up, they were kind of monstrous. Sanguinius made them into they are who now by having them learn things like art, culture, and music. Because before that, they were kind of psychos.
Sergeant, with the relay offline, I was afraid only the Xenos had heard my calls for backup. Make haste. My reductor still has work to do.
As you say, brother, the Bloodblades of the 8th are ever eager to serve the sanguinary priesthood.
Okay, so as you can see, we have more points worth to deploy, but we've also hit our unit cap of 8, so I can't deploy more men, but that's okay. Oh, before every battle, this is cool, before every battle, you can actually change your guy's loadout. Now, this will increase or decrease your points, so you got to think about that. But yeah, we are all set up. So here's what I'm going to do. We need to rescue Brother Arturo up here. We can't lose a sanguinary priest. So what I'm going to do, Sergeant Carleon is going to take 2 squads of assault marines with him while the battle line troops, that being the intercessors and the aggressors, make their way to catch up. I mean, assault marines are supposed to be jumping around anyway. So we're going to put the battle line troops on the front, or in front, mainly because, well, the assault marines have jump packs, so they can get ahead of everyone. Here we go. There we go. And I'm putting the aggressors out front because otherwise they're gonna fall behind like the fat kid trying to keep up with everyone. And I'm sure, and no, I can call them that because they basically move like the fat kid trying to chase everyone. So
when the day is darkest, we prevail through control.
let's talk about Brother Arturo here, excuse me, and the Sanguinary Guard, or sorry, the Sanguinary Priest. The Sanguinary Priests are the apothecaries, and I guess in a way, I'm just gonna call them the soul of the chapter. Mainly because the Sanguinary Priesthood are the ones responsible for not only, handling the wounded Marines and handling everything else, but they also carry the blood, carry the blood chalices and are very closely tied with Sanguinius' legacy. Basically, let me put it this way. If you had to choose, if you were feeling like you were going to suffer from the Black Rage, you probably want to go talk to the Sanguinary Priests rather than going to talk to the chaplains. The Sanguinary Priests are known for being, well, I don't want to say gentle. They're not gentle. I don't know. The only gentle Space Marines I know are few and far between. But at least the Sanguinary Priests understand what you're going through. And they want to, help you understand it. The chaplains are just going to give you the whole embrace it. That's what makes it, it makes you who you are. So, anyway. So what we need to do is, Arturo needs to get to these spots on the map to use this reductor vial to gather the gene seed of these fallen Marines. We need to protect him while he does that. So, let's get moving.
Your orders.
Battle line squads, to the front. Prepare to engage.
For the Emperor.
For the Emperor.
With strength.
Just love how, well, aggressive the aggressors sound. They're ready to smack a heretic.
Ready to strike.
Let's see. All right. Grenade launchers out.
Open fire!
There we go. Now, get them. Oh, well, they're a little out of range. Yeah, just set up Overwatch 3.
They shall not pass.
They shall not pass.
Assault Marines ready.
Just sounds so damn cool. All right, move up.
On our way.
Battle line squads, engage the enemy. Fire at your discretion. Purification.
Engaging the enemy.
Purge the alien.
Death to the Xenoswarm.
Got him. All right. Now, as for Brother Arturo, he does have a heal, which is cool. Well, I mean, it makes sense. He's a medic, basically. But he also has his bolt pistol and his custom chainsword, which I will admit, okay. Full disclosure here, I love when they actually remember, oh wait, we should probably give the chainswords a handguard just in case they're going up against something that's actually as strong as them. That's a cool looking handguard. I actually dig that. And it means that if he needs to punch something, he can. I dig that chainsword. Oh yeah, Nex is right. Astaroth, the head chaplain. Wait, isn't Astaroth also insane? Hasn't he fallen to the Black Rage? Oh yes, and the Blood Angels do have the Red Thirst as a passive, basically. And yes, this is a double-sided chainsword, which is pretty cool. Get them, brother.
My chainsword thirsts for their blood.
And they run away. You do not flee from an apothecary. Come, let me heal you. There we go. All right, now move to this position.
My duty is service.
Okay, he can't do it now because he needs to use an action point. But we see here we got a fallen assault marine. His jump pack fell off too. So yeah, he will have to get the gene seed out of him. It's a shame he doesn't have a jump pack. But then again, I'm pretty sure giving an apothecary a jump pack would not be a good idea.
I await their mistake.
Under fire!
Ah, boo-hoo. Grin and bear it. Your armor protects you. Trust in your war gear. It would be cool to see the Firstborn Devastators, but, I mean, the reason they didn't include them is because they wanted to show off the Primaris. Progenoid gland secured. Okay, so for those who don't know what a progenoid gland is, I keep saying gene seed. The word can be used into, you can use either one. Basically, the gene seeds are put into a neophyte, and the gene seeds are what allow a neophyte to grow into a space marine. Once the marine becomes once the marine reaches like enough, once a space marine's been around for a while and those gene seeds have reached fully developed, they will be removed, and then it will allow them to basically make more marines. It's why, if a marine falls in battle, a apothecary or a medic basically has to get the gene seed from them. If no gene seed, no more. Yeah, no gene seed, no marines. Period. All right, boys, get them. I do love the Bolt Storm gauntlets. There's just something so cool about just raising your fists up and shooting at everything. And Marnius Calgar would know. Marnius Calgar's Fists of Ultramar that you see him use in the Space Marine 2 campaign, I mean, they're custom and everything, but it's a similar concept. They've got it's power fists with bolters mounted to them. It's also a demonically possessed relic, by the way. But don't tell the Inquisition that.
We fight and we die for the Imperium.
But yeah, Marnius Calgar's Fists of Ultramar are a demon-possessed relic.
To the sky, brothers!
Fury from the
My fury will be
skies!
fast. On my honor.
Sergeant Thaddeus and Assault Squad, reporting for duty, Commander. Did you have a nice rest? Waiting for the most opportune moment to strike? Good to see you too, Avitus. Engage.
Engaging the enemy.
Kill them all. See, this is the point where normally I would be asking, where's the bigger stuff?
I am ready
Don't
to
ask that with the Tyranids. Never ask, where's the bigger stuff? You don't want to know where the bigger stuff is. You don't want to fight the bigger stuff with the Tyranids. So just be thankful if you're ever fighting the Tyranids in a game. Be thankful you're dealing with the small stuff. You don't want to know where the bigger stuff is.
They will regret coming this close.
Taking fire!
Alright, let's get in there and help him.
We are the Bloodblades of SkyFall.
Bolt pistols, brothers!
Whatever the angel requires.
The Swarm has no right to live!
Hey, they may be bolt pistols, but if you fire enough
The
of them...
sanguinary priesthood serves the will of the chapter.
Nice shot. Alright, so the Assault Marines and Sergeant Carleon will escort our apothecary to his position. Unfortunately, I guess the mission designers decided to put everything at a different level, and, well, this is gonna take a minute.
Sanguinius watches over us.
Suddenly Tyrannofet. No! No, 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 no. Don't wish that on me, please.
For the Emperor!
For the Emperor.
Your orders.
By the way, I'm just gonna let y'all know, if anyone here wants to get into the tabletop, don't. The tabletop game was already expensive, but unfortunately, there's a new problem. The new problem with the tabletop game is that it's now suffering from extreme... Hold on, let me pause this. It is now suffering from extreme streamlining. That is actually the #1 complaint with with 40K tabletop right now, the streamlining. 9th edition, we're in 10th edition now. 9th edition had a very bad power creep problem, where all the factions were always trying to one-up each other in strength, but now, everything's become so streamlined, and not in a good way.
Moving.
Like, not in a good way. Basically, what they've done to streamline everything is now almost all the customization...
Squad ready.
Almost all your customization is gone from the game.
Your orders.
So, to give you an idea, we might actually come across the unit during the stream, but there's a unit called Primaris Interceptors. These are the guys who go around with the I call them moon boots. Like, they're impact boots, basically. These are the guys who go around with hover packs and have like the sawed off heavy bolters and everything. Originally, they would have like multiple types of weapons to choose from. Not anymore. Even the Primaris Hellblasters, who had multiple types of plasma guns that you could use in the tabletop, they're gone now too. They can only use one type. Because, I guess,
Roger that.
I guess Games Workshop just figured, oh, the game's too complicated, so let's take away the customization, the thing that everyone likes about the game.
Victory for the Bloodblades. Victory for Skyfall.
And I don't know why, Blue. I don't know
Assault
why.
Marines ready.
My guess is that, I don't know, maybe they're like, why aren't more people playing our game? And they hear a few people say, well, the game's complicated. So they said, well, let's just super streamline it. Hey, knock, morons. The reason no one's playing your game is because it's too damn expensive. I'm sorry, but tabletop Warhammer is too expensive. It is way too expensive to get into. It is way too expensive to play. And again, it's not like, how do I word this? You can't just buy a box. Well, okay. You can buy a box and play a game. The smallest version of the game, you could buy one box of units and play. But the problem is, you still got to find someone to teach you how to play, and you still got to find, like, if you want to get into it, you're going to need a codex, which is how your army functions, and you might need a rule book, which is also expensive. So no one wants to do it, basically. Yes, Nex is correct. They've also leaned very hard into tournament play, which is... that has its own problem. And if anyone's, oh, and naturally, many people have said, hey, your models are too expensive. We can't, you know, y'all are a tabletop company. You can't make everything this expensive. To which Games Workshop's response was, oh, we're not a tabletop company. We're a miniatures company. Of course all of our stuff is super detailed and super expensive. It's because we're a miniatures company. We just happen to have a tabletop game, which is basically corporate speak for, we don't care how much you're paying, deal with it. The problem is that there is no game, or right now, anyway, there isn't. There's no game available right now that can properly compete with 40K. Until something like this comes along, Games Workshop doesn't really need to compete with anyone. So
Their death is our only option.
there is Foxboy, but the problem is that Games Workshop has this thing where if you want to go to a tournament, or you want to do anything used by them, for example, let's say, like, you know, you want to go to a tournament sponsored by them, or you want to go to something where they're giving prizes. If your stuff is not an official Games Workshop model, they'll kick you out. You can't use 3D printed models. You can't use custom stuff. You need to show up with GW models, or they'll kick you out, basically.
Yes.
You're not allowed to show up with 3D printed models.
On Baal 4 I was born, and should the Emperor will it, on Baal
Yeah, no
4,
proxies.
I will die.
And that's another problem, is that they're stupidly aggressive about that.
Blood is strong. Do not falter.
Rather than, you know, trying to adapt to the day and age and be like, okay, 3D printers are becoming a thing and they're not going away. What can we do to take advantage of that? No. Their response is just, fuck you. If you're using 3D printers, you're scum. You're ruining our business where we have more than enough money to do everything. We're not gonna make anything affordable for you. You can just buy our stuff and we won't let you play. You know, you can't play our game if you don't do, you know, if you don't do stuff the way we want to. So, people find other things. I mean, look, there are plenty of tabletop war games out there. Flames of War is good. Let's see, Team Yankee is good. I mean, that's a spin-off of Flames of War, but that's still good. Lancer is good. Mech War, BattleTech is good. There's for a while, the Star Wars Armada game where you like had fleet battles. That was really popular for a while. And all that stuff. And fun fact, that fleet-based tabletop game that Star Wars did actually paid homage to the expanded universe, because you could get things from the expanded universe like the Moldy Crow, captained by Kyle Katarn or Jyn Erso. You know, the people from the old stuff. Like, so no.
Death to the Xenoswarm.
There has been competition, but it doesn't last long enough. That's the problem.
When the day is darkest.
Bolt Action is good. Yeah, and Star Wars Legion is also good. Yes. So, but who knows? Anyway, let's cover.
We are the lords of the assault doctrine.
Keep covering him. But yeah, at this point, until someone comes along to actually give 40K a run for its money, we just got to keep putting up with the BS. And that's why most people I know don't play the tabletop anymore. They'll play the games, and read the books, but they will not play the tabletop anymore. They just don't have the money, and they don't have the time, or they just don't want to be bothered because they feel like everything's been butchered. Conflict 47 is good. Yeah. There's plenty of good ones out there. And there's other problems too. For me personally,
Of course.
trying to think, one of the reasons I've kind of moved on from the tabletop is that I don't like how nowadays Warhammer has begun to, like, how do I put this? 40K has begun to really glaze a lot of its expanded media characters. Like, they don't, like, for example, let me put it this way.
They shall not
Do y'all want to
pass.
take a guess? How many, I'm going to ask you this. The Blood Ravens are the main characters of the Dawn of War franchise. Many people got into 40K because of Dawn of War. Someone take a guess. How many named Blood Raven characters can you use in tabletop 40K? Just take a guess. Take a guess. Just take a guess. I'm not going to ask you to name them. Just take a guess.
On my
Give Jared a cigar. It's one. Chapter Master Angelos. And you can only get Gabriel Angelos' model from Forge World, which means you're going to be paying a ton of money for it. And guess what? It doesn't even look good. His Forge World model is god-awful, and it's ugly as sin. But that's the only way you can get it. So, to put that into perspective for y'all, that means that a video game franchise that Dawn of War, that's been around for almost 20 years at this point, has one named character in the tabletop game. Let's see. Let me ask a question. How long has Space Marine 2 been out? Or better yet, how long was Space Marine 2 out before Lieutenant Titus got a tabletop model? Trick question. He got a model before Space Marine 2 came out. And then they made Titus captain of all, second company captain again. Killing off, Captain what's his name, and Kairos, just so they can make Titus second company captain again. So, yeah, I know it's a bit iffy. And yeah, Titus got made, yeah. Basically, yeah, Space Marine 2 got more normies to get into 40K, so of course they want to glaze Titus. But, counterpoint, you know what got me into 40K? Fun fact, it was Dawn of War was part of it, but my first introduction to 40K was an Ultramarine book, the Ultramarine Omnibus, and it led me to read about my second favorite Space Marine of all time, Captain Uriel Ventress of the 4th Company. I have his displate poster hanging in my office. The one I'm looking back at it. The cool thing they used for his new model. It took Captain Ventress years to get a model finally, but he's got one. And you want to know something? He sucks. In the tabletop game, he sucks. He's bare bones and basic. Like, he's just there for people who want to feel good about having him there. And I agree, yes, I agree with Nex. Bringing new people into the hobby is a good thing. But the problem is that I feel like they're going about it the wrong way. Because if you wanted to bring people into the hobby, you need to look at everything 40K-wise that's come out. The books, the games, all that stuff. Like, let's be honest. No offense, but let's be honest. The reason that dude from Secret Level even got to be part of Captain Titus's honor guard in 40K now is because of Secret Level. Secret Level 40K was just so successful that they wanted the guy to be in there. So, yeah. So, it's, nah. I've got my... Look, there's plenty of cool characters I wish had models. I wish the Blood Ravens had, cool tabletop models. I want to see Devastator Avitus, Assault Marine Thaddeus, Scout Sergeant Cyrus. I want characters like that from Dawn of War, but we're not going to get that. So, meh. Other stuff, like, I'm trying to think of some other characters. If you want Blood Angels characters, how about the, you want Blood Angels characters, because I know a lot of people have been asking for more Blood Angel characters. You can grab, what's his name? Let's see, Uriel? No, what's his name? I forgot his name. He's from the Blood Angels omnibus. There's a lot of book characters that deserve to get more love. Like Grimaldus.
Overwatch.
Hi, Reclusiar Grimaldus got a new model, but that's all he's ever gotten. Like, Grimaldus got a new model, but yeah, Grimaldus needs more attention. Yeah, reclaim the 500 worlds with one company. Yeah. Well, that's why he said in the. Well, that's why he said in the trailer. Blue. He said the Primarch asked the impossible.
The blood of Sanguinius flows.
But
in
he'll
my
figure it
veins.
out. It's because it's Captain Titus. He'll figure it out. It's 100 Marines, 5 men. That's all I can spare.
Your orders. Close combat support. Engaging the enemy.
Oh, okay. Well, nice job, boys. And we gotta wait a turn so we can harvest this.
They will regret coming this close.
Oh, it just keeps spawning enemies. Okay.
That is the last of the protenoids that I can gather here. Your assistance has been noted, Sergeant.
Oops, all Space Marines, go fuck yourself. Yeah, see. We'll no longer get any spin-off games. We only got humanity's point of view thanks to Fire Warrior. Yeah, that's also true. But Mechanicus 2 is going to let us play as the Necron, so that's cool. So yeah, I'm cool with that too.
We're the sons of
By the way,
Sanguinius.
if y'all want to learn anything about the Mechanicus 2 has the Necron campaign, like I said. But if you guys really want to learn more about the Necrons, go read Infinite and the Divine. That is going to be your But yeah, if you want to learn more about the Necrons, go read the Infinite and the Divine because what's his name? Trazen the Infinite is a hoot, and so is Oricon the Diviner. Those two are a hoot, and you need to read about them. All right, let's see. Need to engage. So, nice shooting, boys.
To the sky, brothers! To the sky, brothers!
Jump packs. Initiate jump packs.
Heavy fire support!
When you push Oricon too hard and see the quick saving appear. Yeah. You better believe you're in trouble when Oricon starts hitting quick save.
Assault Marines ready! Crush them! By the blood!
Get him. There we go. Sergeants make it look easy.
They will fear to tread close.
Dead from poison. Ah, screw you guys. Venom thropes in their bullshit. Alright, somebody shoot that thing.
We are the lords of the assault
Oh, that works too.
Respond, brother.
Captain Matano. You've earned the rank, brother. Use it.
These council meetings are a swift reminder of how unqualified the title feels. Pray distract me from all this talk of logistics and recovery. Give me your assessment of the Primaris.
They're still courting beautiful Balfora. Plenty of corns remain for them to stretch their muscles. They've just finished intervening on behalf of Brother Arturo, in fact.
The priest. I I sent it with Pentasio to clear the Xenos pools west of the flats. Where is the sergeant?
Dead.
Dead,
Yep.
along with his men. Sergeant Pentasio insisted I retreat from the alien pools with the few progenoids I had, right before his own throat was crushed. There was a foul presence among the alien towers.
Show me. Take me to where you left Pentasio to die, priest. You will recover our brother's remaining gene seed, despite whatever you think lurks within those festering pits.
Calm down, Carlian. Jesus, don't get pissed at the medic. Don't get pissed at the doc. Remember, don't piss off Doc. Ever. Okay, so now, Brother Arturo has joined us. He's another one of the command choices, so he has his own abilities to pick from. We also have another unit slot. You know what? I have enough. Trying to see. Nope, don't have enough. I'd have to bench someone. Nah, we'll wait. I will get us, eventually I'll get one of these, elite units. Okay. We got our upgrades now. So yes, Brother Arturo has his own upgrades. And for some weird reason, he upgrades the Terminators for some reason. I don't know why, he just does. And the Aggressors. Weird. Regardless. So yeah, heavy units like the Aggressors and the Terminators get a boost from Arturo's line, which is, again, really weird.
The sanguinary priesthood serves the will of the chapter.
Let's see. Performance observation. Okay, plus 5 HP per model for the Primaris. That's good. Hail of Fire. I'd be used. Let's see. The first line. Ranged armors. Aggressors. Terminator Deep Strike. We don't have a Terminator unit, so no point in using that. Let's see. What else can we learn? Assault Tactics. For the Assault Squad. Battle Line Tactics.
Victory for the
Let's go with
Bloodblades.
Battle Line Tactics.
Victory for Skyfall.
Okay, so that's done. So, let me think. We could use another unit. I think... Yeah, let's get another Aggressor unit. The main reason I'm thinking about getting another Aggressor unit is that later on they'll get access to different weapons, and having them here is useful. So...
We are the walls. We are the guns.
That really sounds like an Imperial Fist thing, but what do I know? Alright. Next, rearm and resupply.
It is regrettable that Brother Arturo presented himself from a position of weakness. That is far different than how a Blood Angel is typically introduced to the sanguinary priesthood. I must hope the first impression is not lasting on these Primaris. In fairness, Brother Arturo's disregard of our new brothers does himself no justice either. He overlooks their potential and sees only vat-grown test subjects with no worldly experience.
I mean, to be fair, like...
I understand the root of the priest's skepticism. A century ago, I also would not have claimed any brother who had not supped from the blood chalices. But a century ago, I would not have believed that I would see us rescued from the brink of extinction. By Primarch Gilliman, no less. Brother Arturo's concern is that I would throw us headlong into death as some sort of penance for this guilt that weighs me. I am honor-bound to avenge my company, brother. But I know that we must act pragmatically. Pentasio had the skill and experience of a dozen full-blooded assault marines with him when he was bested. We will take this opportunity to retrace Brother Arturo's footsteps and rearm ourselves prior to breaching the infestation site. There are few problems that cannot be solved with a plasma weapon, in my experience.
Alright. Okay, I don't know what y'all are going on about in the chat. Let's try to keep it civil, okay? Everyone is entitled to their opinion. Always. That's what I do here with this community. But everyone is also going to have different experiences, so please keep that in mind. Let's see. Lord Commander Dante intends to swell the ranks of the 10th Scout Company with an unprecedented number of new recruits. But for now, the only reinforcements available to rebuild the chapter are the new Primaris that disembarked from Archmagos Call's Freighter Hulk. Following Leviathan's invasion, High Priest Brother Corbulo had led the sanguinary priesthood through the morbid task of recovering the progenoid glands of every battle brother who lost their life defending Holy Ball. Brother Arturo's continuation of this work on Secundus is vital for the continuation of the Blood Angels and its successor chapters that fought here. This munitions bunker is on the way to the Xenos Reclamation Zone where Arturo lost contact with Sergeant Pentasio. Although the weaponry at this bunker is of no danger of being stolen by the guileless Tyranids, the ammunition stores will allow Carleon to call for support from the new Hellblaster units waiting on Ball. Nice. Hellblasters and land speeders. Now we're talking. Okay, so here's the thing about the stuff that happened to the Blood Angels after the devastation of Ball. Like I said, all of the Blood Angels successor chapters were called there. All of them. Even those that had maybe gone... Well, hold on.
These scattered remains have little left to recover. I doubt there is much here I can harvest.
This is more than mere execution. The alien will suffer for this butchery.
Okay, so, like I said earlier, all of the Blood Angel successors showed up to Ball. Even those that were considered renegade or outcast showed up. For example, the Flesh Terrors showed up. And oh boy, the Flesh Terrors, yeah, not the Lamenters. The Lamenters have their own problems. But even the Flesh Terrors, oh boy. The Flesh Terrors got, ooh. Okay, here's the thing about the Flesh Terrors. The Flesh Terrors are an interesting group. The Flesh Terrors know what they are, and to paraphrase their chapter master Gabriel Seth, we know what we are, we know who we are, and that is why we fight the way we do. The Flesh Terrors are, well, hyper-aggressive doesn't even describe it. The Flesh Terrors are... like, you would almost consider them psychopaths with how much they, with how violent they are and how destructive they are. But here's the twist. This is the twist that not a lot of people know about. They actually give a shit about people. There's a moment in one of the books where a number of guardsmen who've been holding the line for a long time are finally relieved and told to pull back so the Flesh Terrors can take over. And another Marine from another chapter basically starts bad-mouthing the, Sorry, I got it backwards. The Guard are being deployed so that the Flesh Terrors and this other Blood Angels group can redeploy to Ball to help with the devastation of Ball going on. And while they're there, one of the Marines from this other chapter starts shit-talking the Guard, basically saying, basically saying we should stay here and fight. We shouldn't let mortals do that. We don't run from battle. And Gabriel Seth tells him, we're not running and they're not coming to save us. They're going to die here. They literally know that they're dying so that they can allow us to leave. They go to their deaths willingly so we can flee, and I will remember that. And when one of these guys says you would waste your time thinking about mortals, Gabriel Seth fucking punches him right in his face and basically tells him, you talk that way in front of me again, I'm definitely going to kill you. Because remember, Gabriel Seth is a chapter master. If Gabriel Seth wants to kill you, Gabriel Seth will very much kill you.
I will die.
Yes, the Flesh Terrors accept that they're brutal, barbaric, savage, and unrelenting. They get the job done and don't care how others see them doing it. Yes. That's actually why Gabriel Seth and Chapter Master Dante didn't get along. They respect each other, but they don't get along. Gabriel Seth thinks Chapter Master Dante is kind of a... How do I word it? There's respect there, but he kind of thinks Dante's a weenie. He thinks Dante is too soft, and he thinks, like, he respects the position, but there are times, like, in the Devastation of Ball books, or even, like, in the Blood Angels Omnibus, where Gabriel Seth basically tells him, look, you're supposed to be the best of us, and you're over here second-guessing everything. You don't have the right to second-guess everything. Now, someone might say that's unfair, because, well, Dante's been around over 1,000 years, and Seth has no idea what goes through his mind. Fair enough. But are you really going to argue with the chapter master who runs around with an eviscerator? Yeah, you know, the two-handed greatsword version of a chainsword? Nah, I wouldn't argue with him either. So, yeah, not a good idea to argue with Gabriel Seth. And besides, Gabriel Seth, like Nex pointed out, Seth is just blunt. He doesn't use honeyed words. He doesn't waste time. He gets right to the heart of the problem. And if the heart of the problem is shut the fuck up and be a space marine, then he's going to tell you to shut the fuck up and be a space marine, which he has done to Dante and others. Especially after the devastation of Baal, where Dante actually went to all of the other chapters and said, hey, well, actually, I'm sorry, it was before the devastation of Baal. After this huge event that cost the Blood Angels a lot of their men, Dante went to each of the successor chapters and was like, hey, can you donate some of your brother Marines to us so we can keep the main chapter strong? And many of them were furious about that. As you can imagine, they didn't want to give up their own number. And Gabriel Seth was also pissed about it, and so he went directly to Dante and asked him, okay, Dante, give me one good reason. Tell me why. And when Dante gave him the whole thing about, oh, we're the first, we're the original lineage. We're the closest to Sanguinius. We need to show that the chapter's strong. And Seth tells him, shut up, Dante. Shut up. Tell me why. He goes, none of the honeyed words. Tell me why I should care. And he basically tells him, my guys are always running at half strength. We have less than 500 Marines most of the time. Most people don't want to help us. Most other chapters are afraid of us or hate us. So why, when I'm so few on Marines already, why should I give any of them up? Like and he's not doing that to be a jerk. He's trying to get Dante to be honest. And like he tells him, tell me why. And eventually Dante says, there's more to it than this, but Dante basically tells him, because I said so. And Seth is like, okay then, that's all you had to say. Service. Yeah, like he basically just wanted Dante to man up and tell him honestly. Like, to take his position and say, like, basically give him the whole, I'm literally the chapter, I'm Lord Commander of the Blood Angels, and I'm making a request. So, yeah, Gabriel Seth he's a divisive figure. Let's put it that way. A lot of people love him. A lot of people hate him. I'm in the camp of I respect him, but I don't like him as a person. Seth is a bit too blunt for my taste. Yeah, basically Andrea's right. I'm the chapter master. There, was that so hard, Dante? That's basically it. He was just like, was that so hard?
Engaging the enemy.
It's also funny because, like, in that same event, like, Gabriel Seth would see Dante, like, showing, Dante showed him all these paintings and all this other stuff that he'd done, and Gabriel Seth looks at all of it, rolls his eyes, and is like, okay, pretty pictures, why the hell should I care? Like, and Dante tells him, because it's part of our culture. The great angel wanted us to be, cultured and civilized. And Gabriel Seth laughs at him. He's like, the great angel didn't want us to be like the Ultramarines. He didn't want us to be, politicians, logisticians. We're warriors. This is done to keep that in check, Dante. You know that. Like, it's basically Gabriel Seth...
Sergeant, Captain Matano said we would find you here. We've been sent to help with your recovery mission.
The aid is welcome. I do not wish to needlessly add to the bodies.
Oh, nice. Land speeders. Okay, land speeders. Basically, scout vehicles. They have one pilot and one gunner, usually with a heavy bolter. So...
Ready for recon.
Now, these heavy bolters are actually pretty useful, mainly because of how they're set up. They're mounted on this thing, which makes them very stable.
Speed.
And, well, if you got a Marine shooting them, well...
Lining up anti-swarm firing solution.
It really should be firing faster than that, but it's okay. Now, the the Blood Angels get a version of the land speeder that has an assault cannon on it. Hated the colored helmets. Oh, they do that just to separate who's who. Their sergeants wear yellow, wear gold. Their vehicle crews wear yellow. I believe I think some of their high-ranking soldiers wear blue helmets. It's been a while. But I will agree with you. It is kind of garish looking in it next.
Battle line squad ready.
Battle line squad ready.
Affirmative.
Brothers, you see those venom throats
We are the
down there?
sons of
Yes, brother.
Sanguinius.
Yeah, well, I don't want to. Indeed, brother.
We fight and we die for the Imperium.
Shoot him. Now, granted, because we're at close range and such a height, a height shift like that, we didn't do as much as we could have, but at least it'll slow him down. Really wish we had grenades. Oh well. And no, the grenade launchers, frag storm launchers don't count.
Roger that.
Move, brothers, move.
For the Emperor.
All right, jump packs, engage.
We are the blood blades of SkyFall.
Whee!
To the sky, brothers!
All right. They'd probably drill it out of me, but I'll admit, if I was an assault marine, every time I jumped with my jump pack, I'd probably quietly be going, whee! Every time I jumped around. They'd probably hate me for that, but it would be funny. Guns. Shoot them.
Ready to strike.
Nice work.
Battle line squad ready.
No, I agree with you, Nex. I wish they did too.
With precision, brothers.
Nice. Good shooting. Death Company Marines would just scream as they jump.
We
I mean,
fight and we die.
It's funny you mentioned the Death Company, because for those who don't know, because I'm guessing a lot of you have not played this, the Death Company are a unit in this game. You can get Death Company. And as someone who's beaten this campaign before, you want Death Company. Because they're expensive. Oh God, are they expensive? They're expensive. But man, oh man, if you need something to die or you need a position held, you call the Death Company. Because they will just sit there and they will fight and they will kill until they are either dead or until the battle is over. Though, I do wonder, Nex, maybe you know this, because you might know the lore better than me. If the battle ends and there's still Death Company guys left, how do they get them back? Like, I know the Death Company are deployed with the intent of dying, but if they live, what happens? How do they get them back? Oh, they don't get them back. Oh, wait, they just leave them? Just leave them on a planet even if they win? Huh. Seems like that kind of defeats the purpose at that point, but okay. If they live, most of the time they're just left on a headlong charge and oh, okay. Bomb. Wait, they have bomb. Wait, what? Andrea, are you making that up, or are you serious? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Redlock. I do have good hair. Thank you. Also, it's Redlock's birthday, so y'all should wish them happy birthday. Yeah, wish Redlock happy birthday, everyone. They are in the chat, so wish them happy birthday.
Got it.
Wasn't talking to you, land speeder pilot.
Anti-grav ready.
I mean, it was my understanding that they, they just dropped the Death Company into an unwinnable situation and let it go from there, but there has to be a moment where they win at some point. So what then? On rare occasions that a Death Company member survives everything, Astorath the Grim is sent over to execute them personally. Oh! That seems like a waste, but okay. I'm not gonna tell the crazy chaplain no.
Battle line squad ready.
Yeah, Kesor. Yes, I told Andrea about Kesor. Kesor. Death Company Dreadnought. God, Kesor. I love Kesor. For those who don't know, Kesor the Mad is a Death Company Dreadnought, and he's basically somehow able to turn off and on the crazy. Like, he is somehow able to become lucid enough for moments where he can talk to someone, and then basically do a whole, excuse me, turn, and then be absolutely psycho again.
Death to the Xenoswarm.
Pinned! Queso will not be restrained! Queso is just... Queso is Queso! He's semi-lucid, so he knows he's... Yeah, he is. He knows he's crazy, but even so, he's still really cool. Queso is just one of those really cool Death Company dreadnoughts. Unfortunately, he's no longer among the living. Queso fell in battle. Well, he went out like a champ, but he still died, as Death Company do. And I told Andrea, there's a moment from the lore where he gets his leg damaged, so he can't move it. And so his response is, pinned! Nothing holds Queso! Queso will fight, even without a limb! He's absolutely insane, and you love him for it.
Heavy fire support.
Dear Moriar the Chosen. Yeah, I remember Moriar. I'm trying to remember his name. Okay, well, actually, yeah, he doesn't have a name anymore. Right now, the coolest dreadnought, probably, in my opinion, is the Anchorite. And for those who don't know who the Anchorite is, brace yourself. The Anchorite... Okay, so before anyone says anything, yes, Rylanor is cool, but Rylanor is dead. So I said living dreadnought. And I'm going to say the Anchorite. The Anchorite, for those who don't know, the Anchorite is a loyal word-bearer dreadnought. He is over 10,000 years old, and he is a loyalist word-bearer dreadnought. And at one point, like, he's literally where he is right now. I think he's kept in some kind of special, like, not a cell. He's, like, kept in some special room, basically. And he spends all his time writing scriptures and, like, writing stuff about the Emperor's divinity. And when some actual traitor word-bearers tried to recruit him, he actively told them, to their faces, I'm paraphrasing, he said, your Chaos Gods are cringed, and Dad failed a test of fate. The test was to show that, that Dad's belief in the Emperor could hold strong through conviction, and he failed, and now the gods he worships are cringe, meaning you're cringe, and I'm gonna kill you. And he proceeded to beat the shit out of these traitor word-bearers, even though he was 10,000 years old. Yeah, he's a Contemptor dreadnought. It's also funny because when a Primaris Imperial Fist asks him who he worships, he goes, I worship my god. And what god do you worship? The god emperor of mankind. He goes, are you deaf, boy? But then again, religion was never your legion's strong suit, now was it? He's a sassy 10,000-year-old grandpa who's seen enough of this shit. And he shows it. Yeah, yes, that's also true. I've taken a vow of pacifism. However, he's hilarious, and I love him. He basically said that he wouldn't fight, but when these traitor word-bearers tried to, do a bunch of shit, he's like, okay, I did say I would never fight again, but...
Sanguinius guides every strike.
Go get him, Carleon.
You will fall before me.
Remember when Bjorn the Fell-Handed pulled a miniature Emperor of Mankind and I'ma block demons from invading this place through sheer spirit? Yes, I do remember that.
Sanguinius.
I mean, Bjorn the Fell-Handed is literally the grandpa who wakes up and is like, oh, for Pete's sake, y'all need to shut up. Like, stop acting like children. I was a boy when Lehman Russ was still among us, and now I'm a grumpy old grandpa, and I'm still putting up with you youngins. Shut up. Basically, Bjorn the Fell-Handed in a nutshell.
Contempt is my armor.
Don't you dare die. And if you do, we'll revive you.
You will need more than that.
Nope, I don't think they needed more than that. Whoops. It's fine. He's fine. We'll get him back up. You will need more than that. Okay, maybe not. He'll be fine. We can get him back up. The leaders don't die permanently. They get back up after the fight's over. Still wish Malum Kaido was canon. Do you, though? Do you, though? Do you really wish Malum Kaido was canon? Because if you do, that basically means you want a named Ultramarine who can beat everything. People already hate the Ultramarine. Yep, he's back up. People already hate the Ultramarines enough. I don't... Look, I love Malum Kaido. I love him to death.
Of course.
And my headcanon is that he's literally like on a leash that Captain Titus can just release at any time. But no, it's a good thing he's not canon. Because then we'd have a lot of problems. That said, you know what I do wish? You know what would probably get space? You know what would get Space Marine 2 a lot of additional money? A DLC pack called the Slayer of Evil that lets us get all of Malum's accessories. So like you can get the white beaky helm, you can get like the Stern Guard veteran stuff, all that cool stuff. I'm just called the Slayer of Evil DLC because his name translates to I kill evil. Yeah, Malum Kaido. It is I, Malum Kaido. Sidonis gave his life for this planet. I will avenge him.
Brothers.
Breathe your last foul thing. We have most of the stuff to make him in Space Marine 2. I know, but it would just be cool. Just to, you know, reference the meme and be like, hey, look, it's Kaido.
You will fall before me.
Malum Kaido, Titus's counterpart to Asmodai. Asmodai? Interrogate!
The blood is strong. Do not falter.
Our suspicions are confirmed. What? He has a suspicious book. He's in cahoots with the Fallen. Fallen, make him repent.
We are the sons of Sanguinius.
Alright, Overwatch. I'm gonna be back in a sec. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Be right back.
Picked up movement on the Auspex.
The enemy thinks it can stay beyond our reach.
Okay, I'm back. Alright, I'm back now. Also, I got a fun fact for you guys. One I'm sure even Nex and Blue don't know about. Fun fact. Did you know in the Warhammer 40k universe there is a Forge world? And for those who don't know, Forge worlds are the ones that makes the weapons, the equipment, and all that stuff. There was a Forge world who is dedicated to making their equipment as loud and as noisy as possible. The name of this Forge world is Metallica. I am not kidding. That is canon. I forgot how quiet the land speeders are. Get 'em, boys. Alright.
We are the lords of the assault doctrine.
Alright, we need to get a foothold up here. I don't know how many more Tyranids are up there. So... Nice shooting, boys. The whole unit down in one salvo. Nice. Move up.
Moving. Roger that.
Yeah, I can't see. Oh, yeah, there's more than I thought. All right. I was about to launch the assault marines up there.
Battle line squad ready. Your orders.
Alright, units can't walk past each other in this game, so we basically need to wait and get a foothold, and then we can move up. So, Sergeant Carleon is currently getting patched up at the moment, so he can't really come help.
We are the sons of Sanguinius.
Tinthaleishmine, thanks.
We are the blood blades of Skyfall.
Alright, let's see if we can't shake him up a bit. Go, go, Gadget, jump
To
packs!
the sky, brothers!
Alright, and we gotta move fast, because now that these guys are in...
Support.
Yeah, now that these assault marines are engaged...
The swarm has no right
Yeah.
to live.
Yeah, we need to actually support them now.
By the blood.
Because if they start getting jumped, we're gonna lose them. So we need next turn we need to get these guys up here and support these assault marines. You attracted the enemy. Let's see, what was the quote from Dawn of War 2? You broke that ambush and brought the attention onto yourself. And what would the Codex say about that? The tactical marine shall draw the enemy's fire, thus allowing the Devastator marine to strike from a position of strength. Ha! So it does.
They shall not pass. Taking fire.
Yeah, Dante, I hate you. I know. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, considering that, you know, I can world walk if I want to, I can go to different realities at any time from the Forest of Memories, and as much as I like 40k, I'm never going there. I would never go to the 40k universe. Are you kidding me? Because the moment I step there, every warp entity is going to sense that I'm magical, and every warp entity is going to want a piece of my soul. So I'm good. I'm also not human, which means I'm not going to be making any friends. Well, okay. I might make friends with some of the alien races, but not many. Alright, get up there and support him. Go, go, go.
With strength.
If you get directly behind an enemy, you're flanking them, so you will do more damage. Yes.
We fight and we die for the Imperium.
Go, go, go. Move, brothers, move.
Affirmative.
I always love the detail of game makers remembering that your footsteps would change depending on what kind of terrain you're walking on. Fire!
We are the wolves. We are the guns. Heavy fire support.
Nice shooting, brothers. Let's see you do it again.
Open fire.
Nice. Well done. Now let's take care of this one over here. Move.
Yes.
Yes!
Forward! We are the lords of the assault doctrine.
Get him, boys. God, I love that. Meanwhile,
Land speeder crew awaiting orders.
pull back. Now support this one. Part of me is kind of annoyed that they're not firing the heavy bolters at full auto, but then again, like if it helps you be accurate and lets you lay down suppressive fire, then sure, fire as slow as you want. There we go. Just thought of something horrible to say to someone. As long as it's not going to get me banned, say whatever you want, but please remember, there are people watching, so don't get any crazy ideas. Oh, that... Wow, that... Man, that is bad. If they know what that means, damn, that is bad. Oh, come on, what? Okay, really? Where? How? Just spawn from nowhere? Okay, sure. That's nice and fair.
We've been intercepted.
Yeah, that's nice and fair. It's like Fire Emblem, just dudes spawning out of nowhere. That's nice and fair, game.
I hear them out there.
Okay, that's good, but that doesn't... Well, whatever. Can we even break away from this? Probably not. Yeah.
They died, so we can push forward.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we can break away from this.
With speed.
That's nice. Losing 2 units because the enemy just gets reinforcements where I can't see them. That's really nice. Thanks, game. Nice and fair. All right, well, all right. We can still get the we can still grab the position. That is one thing I will complain about with BattleSector. Unless the level specifies otherwise, the Tyranids just keep coming. Until you take the objective, they will keep coming. And this is not like other games where your guys get experience for XP. They have to survive the level. So, you know, it kind of would be nice if, you know, if you're going to keep spawning dudes, it sure would be nice that I could get some extra XP for grinding dudes, but nah.
I am ready to
The game just says, nope, we're going to keep spawning enemies till you complete the objective. Deal with it, fuckface. Yeah, I saw that, Thomas. I saw the corpses.
The swarm has no right to live.
Now, we just need to take that position. And let me guess, when we get there, is it going to do the whole thing of like, oh, yep, right where we were. How about that? Spawning behind us. Great. Thanks, game.
With strength.
This is going to turn into one of those, okay, we've got it. Now to secure the bunker, hold this position long enough for us to transfer all the stuff out of it. Please don't do that. It's been a long time, but I really hope the game doesn't do that, because that's such a dumb thing to do.
On Balfora I was born, and should the Emperor will it, on Balfora I will
Tell them about the bull. What bull? Oh, I don't know about that guy. I've heard of him, but I don't know about him. The chaplain who inspires his brothers with jokes. I've heard of him, but I don't know of him. I only know the stories.
Assault Marines ready.
And even then, not many of them.
We are the Bloodblades of SkyFall.
Kill those things.
We are the lords of the assault doctrine.
Fire. Nice. Didn't do a lot of damage, though. Blech. really dislike the Black Templars. Hey, not all of them are bad, Grimaldus, but I understand why people don't like them. The Black Templars are like, here's what I say. The Black Templars, not all of them, but a number of the Black Templars themselves are okay. Some of them, no, it's the people who like really like the Black Templars that are a problem. Because lots of the people who like the Black Templars
the blood of Sanguinius
are not good
flows in
people.
my veins.
Like, the Black Templars, the problem with the Black Templars is that a lot of people who gravitate to them are not good people at all. Like, at all. They usually turn out to be, good example, I've legit met people, like 1 or 2 people who are diehard Black Templar fans, and both of them turned out to be ratsies. Like, legit. Like, they actually believed in all, like, the bullshit about, you know, some people are superior to others and blah, 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 stupid shit like that.
With haste.
So, no. I like the characters, and I like the characters of the Black Templars, not their whole aesthetic and what they stand for. Sigismund was cool, and Grimaldus is great. I could not give 2 shits about the rest of them.
Always ready, always vigilant.
Fire! Nice. Gun him down. Nice shooting, boys.
Battle line squad ready.
Alright, get these guys back as they're hurt. Or this one dude.
We are the Blood Blades of SkyFall.
Fire! There we go. That takes care of that problem. Granted, there's more, so...
Mark the bunkers secure. We'll take what we need. The Logistician will catalogue the rest.
Alright, hold the bunker. Yep.
Heavy fire support.
Alright, well, we're not really in a position to hold... Like, we'll have to spread out in a second, but for now, I think we're okay.
Overwatch.
I need to get Arturo over here to heal this guy. If we lose him, that means we lose a whole Assault Marine unit.
I hear them out there.
I mean, yeah. The blood is strong. Do not falter. There we go.
We are the lords of the assault doctrine.
Right. Oh, crap. They're a lot closer than I thought. Okay, hang on.
Your orders.
Get some defenses up. Form a line.
Ready to strike. Affirmative. Roger that.
It can come from any direction, so let's get ready. I mean, I see him right there, but, you know.
We are the walls. We are the guns. They shall not pass.
Get these guys back here, and then these 2 units need to engage this group of Venom
Battle line
Throats.
squad ready.
Open fire. Kill him. Ah! Just a few rounds short.
Victory for the Blood Blades.
Victory for Skyfall. Ah, yeah, you can make that. Kill him. There we go. Nice shot.
They will fear to tread close.
Fire! And that's what a prepared Overwatch will do. There we go. Good shooting, boys. I do think the funniest thing I've heard in this game, mind you, I played this game a lot, but the funniest thing I've heard is probably from the guardsman unit. If the guardsman unit starts taking ranged fire, they'll actually shout, they're shooting back! Like, yeah? Yeah? What were you expecting?
Their death is our
It's just funny to hear some guardsmen yelling about being shot at. I'm like, guys, yeah, they're gonna shoot back.
We are the sons of Sanguinius.
Welcome to the real world, soldier, where your enemy actually shoots back at you.
They shall not pass. We fight and we die for the Imperium. Engaging the enemy.
Fire. Nothing coming this way.
They will fear to tread close.
Yeah, they do. Yes. The aggressors, those the wrist-mounted bolters do count as pistols. So yeah, if they get jumped in melee, they get a pistol reaction, which is really cool. There we go. I do hate these things. I hate them so damn much.
Push them back.
It's one thing to be tanky. It's another thing to be tanky, have an AoE poison attack, and then be like, you know, and then be really good in melee. I don't think they overwatch because of the thing in their way. Alright, eliminate all. Yeah, so things should be over, but no, the game's like, okay, now wipe out everything that's left. Just, thanks, game. Sure. Yeah, it wouldn't be able to do much. Let's see,
Thin their numbers. They will not overwhelm us.
shooting. Fire. Okay, that'll help.
We are the Bloodblades of SkyFall. For Sanguinius.
Time up.
Battle line squad ready. Moving.
All right, we can pull back because they're pinned, so they can't fire at us. So now, shoot to kill. Well, duh,
Look
obviously.
past their haze, brothers.
Fire. Got him. Nice shooting. Well, one. Oh, one. Really? 1 HP? Kill it. Kill him! Don't even waste bullets. Just. Oh, wait. Never mind. Wait. Why is it not letting us attack that one? Not enough. Oh. So you. Oh, we used our AP to move. Okay, sure. Whatever.
We are the walls. We are the guns.
Hang on. Sanguinary Priest, I know it's kind of beneath you to do this, but do you mind putting a cap in this thing? Thank you.
Whatever the angel requires.
All right, let's see. This guy, this lone survivor, can probably do something with his pistol.
Has no right to live.
Nah, the barricade got in the way. Oh well.
Yes.
The blood of Sanguinius flows in my veins.
Carleon, just put a bolt round into that last Termagant, please. I need to take away some of your intercessors.
My vengeance will be
Die.
fine.
Thank you. All right.
We're the sons of Sanguinius.
Yes, I know. Move.
Engaging the enemy.
There we go.
On our way. With strength.
All right, 4 left, and we know 2 of them are up there.
I await their mistake.
Have you talked about momentum? Okay, so momentum, here's how momentum works. Getting kills and doing damage boosts momentum, and then once you fully charge it, you can usually do a very powerful attack. That said, staying in place or using Overwatch depletes your momentum. So, like, here it is. Yeah. When momentum reaches 100, this unit will surge. And they also, and with the Blood Angels, they get higher crit chance as their momentum goes up.
Heavy fire support.
Get him. Look at all those crits. See what I mean? Do it. Let's go again. Do it. All right, they've got a surge. So there's Empower and then Surge. Surge basically means the unit gets another action point, so they can go again. Empower means that they can basically get an ability. Oh, yeah. And when you're surging, you get +1 movement, so you can move further, which is really cool.
Always ready. Always vigilant.
Yeah, and every faction gets a different buff for it. In this case,
Come, brothers. Battle awaits.
so they get to go again. Shoot them again. Now, of course, the trade-off is if you use that, they lose all their momentum, which means their crit chance goes down. But hey, sometimes being able to attack again is pretty nice. Yeah. Armed and dangerous. Again! Yep. Thank you, brother. All right, so where are the last of them?
I go where I am needed.
They will regret coming this close.
Oh, over
The
here.
sanguinary priesthood serves the will of the chapter.
All right, get the battle line formations up.
Battle line squad ready. For the Emperor.
For the Emperor. This is where things get kind of long, like boring, because like the enemies take their, since everything spawns in, it means really slow units take their sweet time getting everywhere.
They will fear to tread close.
What's really annoying is that if we don't have the awareness to see where they are, I don't know where they're coming from. All right, have a good one, Thomas.
In their numbers, they will not overwhelm us.
That is true. I should heal the units.
The blood is strong. Do not falter.
They will regret coming this close.
Oop, I saw that. Coming from over here somewhere. Let's break off a,
Close combat support.
yeah, break up the Assault Marines. Or one unit of them, anyway.
We're the sons of Sanguinius.
They will fear to tread close.
The thing is, I wish the game would actually show me where they are. These are Tyranids. They should always be on the attack. So I'm wondering, like, where are they? Why are they not showing up?
Your orders.
Which means what you normally do if you're a player is you go looking for them. And the thing is that makes no sense. Like, again, Tyranids are not stupid.
They will fear to tread close.
Yeah, like, where are they and why is it taking them so long? See, this is why it would be nice to still have my land speeders, but, you know, the game decided to spawn 2 venom throats on top of them and kill them. So, that was nice and fair.
With strength.
But fine, I guess we'll have to go find them ourselves. Were any Phobos Mark 10? Yes, there were individuals in... Hey, RW, what's up? Welcome, Raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest of Memories. I'm a variety streamer, plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community, and we're playing BattleSector today. How you doing? And yes, to answer your question, Blue, yes, the lieutenants, like the soldiers in Gravis armor.
We fight and we die.
Oh, wait, you mean... Oh, you said Phobos armor. Then no. Phobos guys came, like, I think... Well, I think... Either late 8th or early 9th is when the Phobos pattern armor showed up.
I am ready to help.
Heavy fire support.
Yeah, the AI is acting really stupid. I need to go find them. Again, Tyranids don't just run away like this. Yeah, they're right there. They're just... It's 2 venom throats. They're just sitting there. They haven't done anything. Why are y'all just sitting there?
Your orders.
I know for a fact they're definitely going to show up now. So, happy pre-Thanksgiving. Just came giving thanks to the Emperor, though the glorious purgation. Good. Yeah, a lot of people are playing the update. Hope it was fun. Alright, we got an ad playing. Seriously? That's what they're doing? Just that ability? Okay, whatever. Also, brothers, this is cover. You're taller than the cover. Don't shoot into the wall. Shoot over it. Yeah, I should mention, I despise these guys, the venom throats. Sorry, yeah, these things, because they make... So let's put that into perspective real quick, just to show you guys what happened here. They moved... So... Just to put this into perspective, they used an ability, moved all the way over here, attacked me, and then got to use the ability again. Oh, yeah, and they also hit one of my units for a lot of damage, and we barely scratched them. So...
The blood of Sanguinius flows in
It's one of their abilities that, like, it poisons the ground, I think, or does something. What is it? Yeah, Spore Cloud. More evasion and +2 ranged armor. Yeah, so that's why we didn't do anything with our Overwatches, is because they got ranged armor, which again makes no damn sense, but whatever.
Moving.
Range this. And so what this basically means is that all of our guys do reduced damage because they've got spores all around them.
With precision, brothers.
Oh well. Dodge this.
Battle line squad ready.
You shoot hard enough, it doesn't matter how much defense you have.
Crush the enemies of the Imperium.
Oh yeah, and it also doesn't stop this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, melee is not blocked by the Spore Cloud.
Ready, always vigilant.
Punch him.
Ready to strike.
Yeah, I better get the apothecary out here. Speed this up a bit.
They will regret coming this close.
And now, if they try to break away, we can hit them. Or, okay, close in for melee. Sure, we hit back and we hit harder. All right, that might be... Nope, hang on. That was too fast. There we go. Hit him.
The area secured.
There.
As you anticipated, there's little of our brothers here to recover. I pray that Pentasio's gene seed remains undefiled. It is grim work you undertake, priest.
It is not a task that I relish. The scale of our chore makes for comfortless service. In some ways, I'm glad I've been relegated to this moon, where the bodies of our brothers are only stacked by the dozen.
Going on. The BattleSector takes place right after the devastation of Baal. So the Indomitus Crusaders arrived, and we're basically playing the Blood Angels as they're going about small missions everywhere. All right, new units, the Hellblasters. Okay, so here's the deal about the Hellblasters. The Hellblasters are essentially, how do I put this? So the Hellblasters basically fill the role of your support unit. Originally, tactical marines could carry plasma guns and stuff like that. The Hellblasters are, well, the Primaris version of that. Primaris Hellblasters carry... Wait, what happened to my assault marines? My assault marines didn't die. Oh, they're in reserve. Okay, got scared for a second. Okay, so the whole point of the Hellblasters is that they carry plasma guns, which are good against armor and good against heavier targets. Now, these are plasma incinerators, meaning they have good armor penetration, decent attacks, but they do fall off at range, as most of the weapons do. Later on, you can get access to other versions of this and the ability to charge their plasma shots, which can be dangerous. Because for those who don't know, in Warhammer, in 40k, charging a plasma gun shot will do more damage, but if you roll poorly, the gun will blow up and take the unit with it. So, yeah, gotta be careful. As always, we saw the land speeders, which are, again, pretty useful support unit, because they have the heavy bolters and everything, but they really get better once you have access to their heavier weapons. So, we are gonna get a unit of Hellblasters.
Fire support.
And then I can feel 70 more, so let's get one of our, one of the veteran unit, the assault marine unit that it doesn't have as much veterancy yet. All right, so I think we're good here. HQ upgrade center. Right, so battle line tactics, frag grenades. Good, we need frag grenades. Accuracy for the intercessors, which is good. What else we got in here? So, command abilities. Very nice. Let's see. Assault squads. Yeah, let's go with that.
Victory for the Blood Blades. Victory for SkyFall.
And then let's also... there's the Hellblaster super... Yeah, here it is. Supercharge. Yeah, so you can basically soup up the plasma guns, but there's always the chance something could go wrong with them. So... Then we're going to go with... you know what? Yeah, why not? Let's go with, let's go with Supercharge. Oh, wait, it costs 2. Never mind. There. Alright, what's going on here?
The priest continues to natter in my ear about the Primaris. They have not yet shown any sign of the Black Rage. But we have both witnessed the thirst present within them. They don't yet understand the tightening of their cheeks, the sanguine flush of their skin come battle. No matter how well they think they hide it, these Primaris share our blood, and its defects. The red thirst claws at their hearts. Let us see what becomes of it, once they face the beast that killed Pentasio. Know your duty, and discharge it above all else. That is the core of an Astartes being, and the reason I am led to these festering pits. I have my duty to Pentasio, and to 8th Company. To have survived Leviathan, only to be laid low by these scrap remnants. I do not deserve the honor of recovering his name. But if it is the Emperor's will, I will see it done.
Okay. So, this game's missing some Hellhounds. That's the Guard. The Imperial Guard are the ones who use Hellhounds. And I don't know if the Hellhounds are in this game. The Guard do have a DLC where you can play as them. When they first came out, though, they were really weak. The Guard have been buffed, though, so they're better now. And charging a plasma gun's like playing roulette. Basically, yes, it is. The Tyranid operation of planetary consumption involves reclamation pools through which the aliens break down all of the collected organic material and capillary towers, waiting to attach to a hive ship and transfer the biomass. No one knows the true intent of the Tyranid hive mind. Hive fleets invade any planet in their path, overwhelming the defenders, and consume every speck of biomass to fuel the fleet's forward movement. Fun fact! If a hive fleet is in a sector of space and they avoid a planet, that's not a good thing. That literally means that there are Necrons on that planet. Because the Tyranids do avoid Necrons. Because they can't eat them. Had the Cicatrix Maledictum not opened when it did, Ball and Ball Secundus would be little more than withered husk, with Hive Fleet Leviathan continuing along its devastating path through the Red Scar, devouring everything that lay in its path. And no, RW, he's a sergeant, not a captain. Sergeant Carlson. Or, sorry, that's not, no, sorry, not Carlson. But yeah, but the sergeant. Oh, no!
This is your beast,
Yeah.
brother.
Sergeant Carleon.
It is but a mindless Tyrannofex.
Nex!
Behavior was not
I
the
swear, if
senseless
Nex is
we
still
thought.
here, how dare you curse me with Tyrannofex,
Something of it
Nex?
has
How dare you?
changed.
Aye, Pentasio would not have fallen to this. Come, our duty is clear. You retrieve his gene seed, and we will exact his revenge on the brute.
Nex, earlier on in the stream, Nex cast Tyrannofex on me. How dare you? Okay. So this is a Tyrannofex. We will talk about it when the game starts.
Victory for the Bloodblades! Victory for Skyfall!
So, a Tyrannofex is basically big bug with big gun. It usually has, it usually carries in this case, it's carrying an acid sprayer, which is basically their version of a flamer, but it's acid, not fire. Tyrannofexes are also, again, big monsters, and usually with them they'll have some kind of command, command bug. Sometimes the Tyrannofex is the command bug, sometimes it's not. Yeah, it's a living fortress basically. However, it has one problem. It is one unit. Now, it's got a lot of HP, that's for sure, 425, but one problem with it. It has no way to defend itself in close combat, usually. Because its front two limbs operate the weapon. Mid and the middle limbs, I think, are for movement. So it really doesn't have a way to defend itself in close combat. But that is, that is a giant acid sprayer, so we need to watch out for that.
Hellblasters awaiting target.
Okay, the Hellblasters. As I said, they are your support and basically your answer to anything with heavy armor. Those plasma incinerators do work on anything, basically. Now, granted, you're not going to get as many shots as you would with a bolt rifle, but again, the trade-off is better armor penetration. The plasma shot, after all.
We're the sun.
Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, milk for the cornflakes, butter for the popcorn, and mustard for the corn dogs.
Moving. For the Imperium.
How's the shooting looking, boys?
Target acquired.
Nice shooting.
Ready to strike.
Let's see if we can't. Yeah, give him something to shoot at.
With strength.
Oh, I forgot, we got grenades.
Line squad ready.
Frag out. Nice job, boys.
We fight and we die for the Imperium.
Another one.
Throwing grenade.
Another one.
The sanguinary priesthood serves the will of the chapter. When the day is darkest, we prevail through control.
Yeet. Nice. I'll do it again with the other ones. Yeah, that was the worst
My
throw ever
chainsaw
of all time.
thus
Not my fault. Yeah, not my fault. Someone put a wall in my way. Caboose! Throw that grenade! That was the worst throw ever of all
We're the
time.
sons
Not my
of
fault.
Sanguinius.
Someone put a wall in my way. Caboose,
Your
I'm gonna
orders.
need you to get a little angry, okay, buddy? Okay. I don't think I remember how to do that. I do. My name is Michael J. Caboose, and I hate
Line squad
taxes. It's Texas, you idiot! That too.
ready. Engaging the enemy. With precision, brothers. Thin their numbers. They will not overwhelm us.
Nice shooting. Oh yeah, I beat mercenaries today?
With
Nice.
strength.
Wait, is that with the DLC?
On my
So
own.
you got to fight through the clan invasion and everything? How'd that go?
Lords of the assault doctrine.
Is it? How about this? Is it worth the DLC? Okay, you did beat it. All right, well, Master Chief, is it worth it? Like, is it worth getting the the Shadow of Kerensky DLC and like fighting through the clan invasion? Is it
Your
worth it?
orders.
I did the clans first. Okay,
Moving.
and yes, it is. Okay, cool. I'll have to look into it then.
I await their mistake.
Slay the Tyrannofex. Well, yeah, it's all the way up there. We're gonna have to. It's kind of in the way. God, more venom ropes. God, nah. Go away. Nobody likes you. Go away, stupid paperclip. Nobody likes you. What I wouldn't give for a, well, I mean, I was about to say what I wouldn't give for a vehicle. I mean, we had vehicles, but then we lost both of them. And we don't get tanks for a while, because we do get a tank. Wait a minute. Swarm tactics. Stacks. Okay, so they have swarm tactics. Yeah, swarm tactics. Stacks with each adjacent swarm tactics unit to a maximum of 4. Okay, so we need to start. So we need to kill off the little ones because that swarm tactics thing is going to do a lot of damage to us.
On Balfora I was born, and should the Emperor will it, on Balfora I will die.
We are the sons of Sanguinius. Ranged plasma on your request. Target acquired.
Let him have it. Freaking spore haze, making it harder to hit him. Nah, don't use that. Just fire.
We
Fire!
fight
Let
to
into
die.
him. Yeah, that thing that says graze and block, that's because of the spore cloud, making it harder for us to kill him. Sergeant, I need you over here. Yeah, ain't gonna work much, but at least it'll distract them at least. Fire the frag storm. Nice. All right, let's see if we can't do something about these guys over here. All right, I don't think they can hop down, but they can they definitely got the range on us, so we don't move. So let's get into cover.
I go where I am needed.
Yeah, let them come to us.
Your orders. Affirmative.
You gonna play the Clans DLC this? Maybe. I'd have to get the group back together.
With precision, brothers.
I'd have to get the Magpies back together.
Death to the Xenoswarm.
Fire! Got him. Another group down. And that's gonna help get rid of the swarm tactic ability.
Heavy fire support. They shall not pass.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, assault tactics. Melee accuracy, melee damage, but basic range damage received goes up by 75%. So yeah, you basically become a glass cannon. Yikes.
The blood waits. They will fear to tread close.
Also, they're suppressed, which is good. Get him. Nice. Get him, boys. Where's your spore cloud now, bitch? It's that lone bolt shot from the back. Ow. Dick? Just dick? Gonna have to shoot better than that. Oh, here comes the big boy. Okay, good. He doesn't have the AP to make... He will be able to attack next turn, though, so we gotta be careful. Are they shooting through a freaking wall? Okay, so let me get this straight. When I do that, my guys hit the wall, but when you guys do that, you can actually clip through the wall. Oh, they're not doing a lot of damage, so trade. That's fair trade. Yeah, what I wouldn't give for a basilisk or some rockets right now. They're so perfectly clustered together. What I wouldn't give for some rockets. Yeah, it's perfect for a rocket strike or something right now.
Fire support.
Please hit those things. Thank you. Hey, Josiah. Is that accurate? Yes. Basically, yes, it is. This is as close as you're going to get to the tabletop. Not exactly, but I think it's close enough. Yes. Frag out. Fire.
Engaging the enemy.
Another one. All right. Melee, get him. Nice job, Sergeant. I get the other ones.
You will fall before me.
Nice job, Sergeant. That'll help. All right. Got it. You need to maneuver through this anyway so we can get some better shots on the enemy, so move.
Moving.
And you keep that priest safe. He needs to get over there to retrieve that guy's body. Oh shit, that's his power sword. Yeah, that's his power sword. Or someone's power sword. I want to pick that up.
Always ready. Always vigilant.
Alright, not going to do any damage with our
We
guns,
fight
so...
and we die for the Imperium.
Yeah, we're not going to do any damage with our bolt rifles and everything. We actually have to close and start... Well, okay. Technically, we should be using the Hellblasters for this, but instead, I'm going to punch them.
Ready to strike.
I'm going to punch you in your stupid slobbering face. Battle line advance, just slightly, so we can get some better shots. Fire. Grenade. Nice. Oh yeah, I know power fists have high AP, I know. But in the tabletop game, having a power fist or a thunder hammer means you're going to be attacking last. Because the trade-off for so much damage is going last, basically. Yeet! Get him, boys.
Crush them.
Get him, boys. Oh yeah, I know. Not in this game. That's why I said in the tabletop. All right, punch it.
Crush the enemies of the Imperium.
Get up. Don't be a pansy. Get up. Hit him again. Fight back. Fight back. It's just a bunch of just 6 Marines in heavy armor punching an animal.
We are the walls. We are the guns.
Now if it tries to move, we get to hit it again.
Under fire.
Can't do better than that. Oh, well, it may not have hands, but it does... Yeah, but it has an acid weapon. We just lost a battle line squad. Though, you know, I was pretty sure I read somewhere in the, you know, the rules for this game that if you're engaged in melee combat, you can't use a ranged weapon. So, for somehow, this thing gets to use a ranged weapon even though we had it locked in close combat. So, again, the Tyranids get to basically break the rules because, well, the Tyranids. Yeah, it might be because it's a monstrous creature. Again, I really wish we had, you know, wish grenades did more AoE damage, or I wish we had something that could, you know, do more splash damage, but we don't. The Guard get the Basilisk, though, which is great. The only thing I don't like about the Guard in this game, and it's one of the dumbest things, in the roguelike mode or the planetary supremacy mode, the guards start, like, if you pick the smallest guard unit so you can build your own force, the guards start with a Vanquisher Lehman Russ. Like, why would you give me the long-range anti-armor version when I would be better off with a battle cannon?
Ready.
Whatever. Grenades! Nice. Well played.
Always ready. Always vigilant.
Punch that thing. Nice. It's hurt. Ow. And yeah, Blue's right. The Vanquisher model the Vanquisher anti-armor cannon gives them range, which the Guard does thrive on. The moment the enemy gets too close in this game, the Guard are in trouble.
We fight and we die for the
Basically,
Imperium.
the enemy should not be getting close if you're playing as the guard. If they're getting close, then you failed. And you need to fix that.
We are the Bloodblades of SkyFall.
Get them, boys. Very nice. We don't have crack grenades or anything, but we can close the distance and kind of keep these guys tied up.
Your orders. For the Emperor.
For the Emperor. We are the Angels of Death. Engage. Come on, drop it. Got it. Tyrannifex eliminated. Somebody put that up on the wall.
We fight and
What a
we die
magnificent
for the
specimen.
Imperium.
Wouldn't you agree, Inquisitor? You admire the monstrosity, General? Indeed. Its head will look quite nicely in my trophy room. Aim low.
I've recovered Sergeant Pentasio's gene seed. His legacy will endure within the angelic host.
Praise Sanguinius. Their death is our only option.
Yeah, Circle 7's for Pentasio.
My vengeance will be final.
I'm kind of surprised Sergeant Carlian's not like, isn't like, hey, if you see his power sword over there, let me have that shit. 'Cause I want that. I know it's kind of wrong. Like, I don't know how exactly the Marines view things, but like, if I was, if one of my brothers fell in battle and left his good weapon behind, I'd be like, nah, that's mine now. I need that. Just give me that. Because I'm going to use it. He's dead, and I'm going to use it. They can have it back to the reliquary after we're done, but right now I need it. They're blood angels, not blood ravens. Okay, but is it really stealing if it belongs to your chapter? Oh, come on. More? Really? Okay. I was about to say, I've done the objective. Stop spawning enemies.
Taking fire!
Victory for the Bloodblades. Victory for Skyfall.
We can handle it.
Kill him. Thank
We are the
you.
sons of Sanguinius.
Fire at will.
Engaging the enemy.
Nice shot, boys. Takes care of another unit.
We fight and we die for the Imperium. Moving. Your orders.
There we go. Excuse me, brothers.
On our way.
All right. Stupid termagants don't have a way to defend themselves. Cut them up. There we go.
I await their mistake.
Yes. Yes, steal. The strategic transfer of equipment to an alternate location. Okay, so they can shoot into the rocks. Good to know. right, you idiot, you annoying little things have had your fun. Time to wrap this up. Brothers, kill the abominations. For vengeance long due for Baal.
Moving into position.
Of course.
Target acquired.
I am the sword of Sanguinius.
For the Emperor.
Frags. Frags.
Throwing grenade.
Mark this location for the Logisticium servitors. These cursed pinnacles shall spoil Balfora's skin no longer.
The inconsistency displayed by the alien troubles me. There was no sign of the cognition and strategy that prevailed upon us before.
You do not have to explain, brother. There was clearly a disparity between the beast we faced and the one that bested Pentasio.
But it was still the same creature.
Aye, but previously steered by the will of another.
Hive
A
Tyrant.
synaptic network. That does not bode well for your move.
Yeah, we're either dealing with a Hive Tyrant, a Hive Guard, or something like that. Synaptic networks are only formed by powerful hive creatures. All right, we can now field up to 14 units, and now we've got way more, almost double our number to work with. Let's check our reserves. Let's bring out this other assault unit. All right, so let's see. Yeah, I lost one battle line squad and one of my aggressor units to that freaking acid attack. Let's see. Need another battle line squad.
Of Sanguinius.
Get another Hell Blaster
Range
unit.
plasma
That does
under request.
require requisition. So, You know what? Let's grab some Sanguinary Guard. Why not? Do we have an... Oh, we're short. Crap. Maybe not. Hang on. They're in our reserve, so yeah, let's get some Sanguinary Guard.
There is little left in this universe that I have not witnessed.
Cool to finally see the Sanguinary Guard. Now, the Sanguinary Guard are an elite unit. And they're, jump packs, powerful swords, bolters too, and they can get a lot of upgrades. But again, they're valuable. Losing these guys is a blow, so we got to be careful that we don't lose them. Yeah, no requisition actions left. So we've got 8 of these, so let's go with... I want to get some abilities first, so... Soul Cannon Strafe, Salt Marine Strike.
On Balfora,
Let's see.
I will die.
Intense Focus. Crack Grenades. Hold on, what else do we have in here? Auto Bolt Rifles, which would be nice. Rigorous Training. No, what else do we have in here? Hail of Fire. Supercharge. Oh, we used it all already. Dang it. I really thought we had 8. Hang on. All right, we got 8 points. So, let's see. Oh, I see. So yeah, Intense
Victory
Focus,
for the
Salt
Blood
Cannon.
Blades. Victory for Skyfall.
Okay, so we got 3 left. So let's go with Blessed of Sanguinius, the Walking Bastions, the first line, Flame Gauntlets, Thunderhammer and Storm Shield, Deep Strike for Terminators. No, let's go with oh, we've already got Performance Observation. Okay, let's just go with Supercharge then.
We prevail through control.
All right. No, RW. So the Sanguinary Guard are the bodyguards to Lord Commander Dante, and they're also the bodyguards of the Sanguinor. These are basically the most veteran of veteran Marines for the Blood Angels. The Stern Guard, so the Stern Guard and the Vanguard veterans are the Ultramarines. Stern Guard are basically masters of all ranged weapons, and Vanguard are masters of all melee weapons. And they're basically first company, but they're not Terminators. Sanguinary Guard are a special unit just for the Blood Angels. Like I said, they're bodyguard units. They are basically wherever they go, Dante is nearby or someone else important is nearby. So, yeah, they're basically a bodyguard unit. Anyway, breach in the Heaven Wall.
I could not hide my conflicts while I gave Matano my assessment. I have no doubt now that something of Sanguinius exists within these Primaris.
Be right back.
But they move through a world not yet scaled for them. A universe not yet ready for their weight. They would have been in their prime had they been here days earlier, when the hordes of Xenos were infinite and unrelenting. Now, they clean up remnants, taking steps that once belonged to my lost brothers. They look like children playing at guardsmen. The significance of Pentasio's death was lost on the novice priest, but Matano understood the threat immediately. If a synaptic leader still lives on Balfora, then it has remained undetected all this time. A threat left to fester. For that reason, the captain has sent me to scour the Heaven Wall. The range is bewildering to the new recruits. A maze of shock-riven valleys and impenetrable mountain trails. With only a fraction of cunning, a Tyranid beast could lurk here undetected for generations. And then, violently. My Vox screams static. Over a century's worth of instinct propels me towards the explosion. My orders are followed immediately, the rest of the detachment on my heels without question. Balfora holds surprises for us yet, brothers.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to use the restroom. Okay, so let me read this. The majority of Tyranid life forms are guileless and feral in isolation, but they can be guided by synaptic leaders. These synaptic creatures act as psychic conduits for the unrelenting will of the hive mind. When multiple synaptic leaders are used to establish a fighting force, they form a network of telepathic nodes between them, directing and manipulating lesser bioforms. So yeah, basically, the best way to take advantage of the Tyranids is kill the big ones. Then you sever the synaptic link. However, while that synaptic link is active, Tyranids can adapt and play and basically fight against you with every advantage. Yeah, that's true, RW, but the problem is you got to remember they didn't live through the devastation. The Blood Angels in almost all of their successor chapters were nearly wiped out. And now, here come these new Marines, bigger, stronger, faster, all that stuff. And they don't know. They didn't experience it. It's literally the embodiment of, you don't know what we've been through, so don't try to act like us.
Damn pests! Even in death they do nothing but irritate.
The probability complex decays. Aid arrives as predicted.
I did not expect to see a dreadnought this far from the Angelicum, let alone one of the libraries. And your Primaris novices speak of wasted potential.
Ours is not to question. Go, brothers. Relieve the librarian.
Okay. Let's talk about these two. First off, a Tech Marine. Brother Siginax? Don't know how you word him, but we'll see. First off, let's deploy our guys, and then we'll talk about him. Let's see. All right, we need to go relieve him, but we also need to clear this entire area. So, we're going to spread out. Or rather, we're going to split up. Sergeant Carleon will take the assault squad and the sanguinary guard, along with 2 squads of intercessors to clear the area, to clear the left part. Brother Arturo takes everything else and goes to the right. Actually, we'll split up more evenly. 3 squads of intercessors, 2 assaults, 1 assault squad, and the sanguinary guard, along with Sergeant Carleon, while Brother Arturo takes our heavy units. Well, actually, wait. Shift that back. There we go. 2 assault squads, the sanguinary guard, 2 intercessors, and over here we've got 2 intercessor squads, 1 aggressor squad, and the Hellblasters. Yeah, this'll work.
The help is appreciated, Sergeant. But if those Promethean flow controls aren't shut down, it's not just the Gaunts that are going to end up incinerated over here.
Understood. We'll see to it, Tech Marine.
Past, future, there is only service to the Emperor.
So, Tech Marine Kroganax is, well, that is, he's a Tech Marine. Tech Marines are individual space Marines who show aptitude for mechanical repair or tech repair, basically. They will then go and spend time on whatever Forge world, usually Mars, but sometimes they'll go to other Forge worlds and be trained as, well, Tech Marines. They'll get the training from the Mechanicus, and when they come back, they usually are changed. They have loyalties to both the Imperium and the Mechanicus. Depends on the Tech Marine, really. But yeah, no chapter survives without Tech Marines. Period. So, and then we have something interesting. Brother Quindar, who is a librarian dreadnought. So this is something the Blood Angels are known for. The Blood Angels have librarian dreadnoughts. Normally, that's not the case. Normally, dreadnoughts are not like that. But yeah, this dreadnought is capable of using psychic abilities. He's also got a Stormbolter and a Force Halberd, which, remember, only librarians can use, or those with psychic abilities can use force weapons. Now, speaking plainly, personally, I would have rather gotten a Furioso dreadnought, not a psychic dreadnought. But I didn't make the game, because Furioso dreadnoughts are scary, and I would much rather have one of those. But again, didn't make the game. So yeah, deactivate the deactivate Promethean Flow Segment Primus, which is this one over here. We got 4 turns to do that, so we got to move quick. And then escape the auxiliary control room. So we'll have the intercessors basically clear us a path of sorts.
To the sky, brothers!
Oh,
Yes.
gargoyles. All right, hang on.
There will be poetry to their deaths. With grace.
All right, clear these guys out.
Death to the Xenoswarm.
All right, gargoyles. So the gargoyles are basically one of the Tyranids' flying units. They're more annoying than they are dangerous, but hey, you don't want to get swarmed by them in general.
Unleash devastation!
Oh yeah, did I forget to mention the Sanguinary Guards, Angelus bolt guns are like fully automatic?
Close combat support!
Because they are.
Sanguinius watches over us. I await their mistake.
Sanguinary Guard at your disposal.
Alright, we gotta keep moving.
Battle line squad ready. Roger that.
Plasma fire support ready.
I go where I am needed.
We are the walls. We are the guns.
Damn right you are. Nice. Set up an Overwatch.
Death to the Xenoswarm.
What the hell is that? Oh, a Tyrannofex. Oh boy.
What needs fixing? On my way. It wouldn't be a regular day if we didn't avert certain death, only to discover another source of certain death waiting for us.
For the glory of Sanguinius.
Protect the librarian
They
already.
cannot stop me.
That's what we're gonna do. But we're gonna keep the Tech Marine back here to basically protect Brother Quindar. Now here's the thing. A Dreadnought is already scary enough. A Dreadnought with a Force weapon is outright terrifying. Remember, Force weapons are literally melee weapons augmented with psychic energy. And that is a Dreadnought with one. So, yeah. Also, yes, Tech Marine Sigonax is very grumpy, but we love him for it. He's very funny. Eat Stormbolter.
Receiving fire.
You'll have to do better than that. Contacts coming from this way. Probably probably gargoyles. More contacts. Good thing I split these guys up. Yeah, the Tech Marine is forever in the I'm fucking done with this mood. Yes, he is. But we love him for it.
Receiving fire.
Sergeant. Whatever. Alright, so first things first. Holy Omnissiah, heal thy wounded machine.
We'll have you back up in no time.
Now, Brother Quindar, please use that Force Halberd and show us what's good.
I must resist.
Do it again. Still gotta shut off that Promethium.
There can only be victory. With haste.
We're the sons of Sanguinius.
Alright, let me show you guys what the Sanguinary Guard can do. Brothers, fully automatic bolters, fire! Just brrr.
For Sanguinius! We fight and we die.
That is true, RW. Most, but not all, of the Blood Angels successors were there. Not all of them. Not all of them could make it. But the ones that were there got absolutely devastated. thousands of Marines showed up to defend Ball, and by the time it was over, only a very few were left. Again, the fact that the lore specifically states that Dante and what was left of the Marines gave into the Red Thirst and prepared for a final stand. Like, they knew they were going to die. It was that bad. But they didn't. Those are Hormagaunts, so... Yeah, get him. Here we go. Nice shooting. All right, let's maneuver a bit.
Moving into position.
Each model has a 45% chance of taking 40 damage. Overcharge.
Plasma coils fully overcharged.
Yeah, so 2 of those guys got hurt.
I am
But,
ready to help.
thankfully... There we go.
The blood is strong. Do not falter. My duty is service.
Bang. 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 I am a healer, but... Cox bolt pistol.
Heavy fire support. Open fire!
Yeah, if y'all want to see how annoying that spore cloud is, those guys fired and they missed almost all of their shots. And even if they did hit, it was a graze at best.
Your orders.
How annoying they are. Kill them. There we go. You just gotta pump rounds into them and hope for the best. Or use a melee unit. But I don't have any of those right now.
This is stupid!
Yeah, that's how I feel whenever the Venom Throats show up with their stupid spore shields.
Engaging the enemy.
The blood of Sanguinius flows in my veins.
Wait. Oh, right. I mean, I guess you could shoot. You can't really do much, but why not? Brother. Brother, that's truly not necessary. Fuck you, you walking metal box! I'll shoot when I want to.
Taking fire! Receiving fire! I hear something. Taking fire!
We need to get them support, because he can't hold it by himself. Especially since, you know, the constant acid blast is killing the Tech Marine.
Carleon. Carleon. Matano. Require urgent encoded response. I have orders directly from the Red Council.
I hear dissent among the librarians. They are concerned a synaptic network binds Balfora.
You've already found the librarian. Good. Protect him. He can help uncover whatever evil is hiding in the Heaven Wall. Do not tarry, Carleon. I do not like the tone this Red Council has taken.
That doesn't help me much, but okay, I'll take your word for it. Let's go.
We are the lords of the assault doctrine.
Gaunt's over there.
Battle line squad ready.
Fire! Kill him.
Affirmative.
Move, move, move. We gotta shut down this other Prometheum flow over here. I also need to pull back
My
after this.
will
So.
never tires.
Nice! Do that again and we can kill it. Ow. Okay. Stab! There we go. Okay. Patch him up.
We'll have you back up in no time.
Okay, now get your ass back. Because I don't want him dying.
As you say.
Yeah.
My chainsaw thirsts for their blood.
Okay,
go
nice
when
job.
I am
Let's keep
needed.
moving, though. We gotta move faster. Look, if a captain is calling you directly and saying, hey, you need to pick it up, I don't like how this sounds. If the captain is saying, I don't like how this sounds, that should be hint enough that you need to move your ass. Because normally the captains wouldn't share that kind of information, but the fact that Captain Matano is just like, hey, you need to get your ass back here, this doesn't sound good. Like, that says a lot. Nice! Oh, kill! Nice job, guys.
Your orders.
We might have to get some of these guys to get over here and just shut this off, because I don't think our assault group is going to make it in time.
I'll keep an eye out.
Ah, crap. More of these things. Dang it. Oh, and gargoyles, too. Great.
I can hear them skittering around out there.
So angry, so grumpy. Oh, shit. Well, this is going to be a problem.
Potential targets detected.
Maybe I should have kept that firewall up a little bit longer. Still, if they're attracted to him, then that means we can move without getting attacked. Oh, come on! Really? Freaking gargoyles. Damn it. That affects our ranged accuracy. Damn it. More of them? No, it's really not. It's an active moving art. It's an active moving turn-based game. Of course, everything's gonna. It's action and reaction. Sure, they're spawning randomly, but you just got to deal with it. It'd be different if they could one-shot your units, which they really can't. The thing with the Venom Thropes is different, but most of the time they're not going to one-tap your units. So, it's annoying. It's mainly because I want to get moving. I need to get moving. But the problem is we have to break off our own units to, like, slow these guys down.
Do not falter!
Frags. Nice. Alright, that'll slow him down for sure.
Affirmative.
And the problem is that we can't cure this venom that's blinded our guys. So if we start shooting now, they've got massive reduces to their accuracy. But, I mean, why not?
Target acquired.
Throw enough mud at the wall, something's gonna stick. Brother.
Whatever the angel requires.
Nice. There we go. Nice shot.
We are the walls. We are the guns.
All right, send the aggressors back to deal with those gargoyles and everything. They can handle it. I mean, that is their job. They're supposed to stand there and take it. There. That'll get their attention.
We fight and we die for the Imperium.
In the meantime, we gotta keep moving. I've got 3 squads of intercessors already on the move to the next location. Hopefully we can get there. Alright, we gotta clear these things out. Sergeant? Well, I think he's got the right idea. Remember, it doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be a commander. Anyone can shut off the Prometheum, and that's what I need.
My vengeance will be fun. My vengeance will be final.
Sergeant, that was an embarrassment with those last 3 shots. You're probably gonna have to apologize to the Emperor and Sanguinius for that one.
The swarm has no right to live. By the blood.
Problem is, these Hormagaunts are slowing us down, so we gotta move past them.
Sanguinius, watch over us.
Get him. There. That'll buy us some more time. Now, the Assault Marines and everything are pinned here for the moment because of a bottleneck, so it looks like the Intercessors are going to be the ones who get this thing to turn it off.
Fire support.
Yeah, keep the Hellblasters moving.
Of course.
Oh, wait. Almost forgot.
Tech Marine, standing by.
You're hurt, so... Die! Do it again! God, I love the Stormbolter. The fire rate on the Stormbolter? Perfection. The accuracy in the Stormbolter? Just shoot them wherever they want to go. I don't give a shit.
As you say.
Heal. You can't hit anything, so just pull back. Back over here. There we go. It is kind of silly seeing a Tech Marine just waddle up, heal the Dreadnought, and then run away, but I mean,
Overwatch.
Bitch, please. It doesn't work. Nice shooting, boys. Nice shooting. That'll help.
I sense a future adversary.
More of them. More of them! They just keep fucking coming! Which is exactly how I would describe the Tyranids. They're all permabots, so...
Under fire!
Grin and bear it.
More targets are coming!
Okay, the problem with all those gaunts with the Librarian, though, the Dreadnought, is that the more of them there are, the more damage they do because they have swarm tactics, and we need to thin them out. Yeah, we gotta thin the herd a bit. First things first. Nice! Good shit. Now do it again. Very nice.
On my way.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix
We'll
it.
have you back up in no time.
There you go. Force halberds. Hit multiple targets at once thanks to psychic energy. You gotta love it. Anyway,
With haste.
Brother Carleon, if you don't mind.
You will fall before me.
Thank you, brother. All right, now with that done, these guys can
Close
move.
combat support.
Activate jump packs.
To the sky, brothers. Like the fires of angel wings.
Assault cannon straight. Can we call it in anywhere? 0-2 target minimum. Okay, hang on. That'll work.
Command received.
Yeah, Storm Talons. Or sorry, Storm, yeah, that's a Storm Talon. That was cool. That helps.
We are the Bloodblades of SkyFall. With certainty. The Swarm has no right to live.
All right. We've got some more coming,
We are the sons
but the
of
intercessors are almost here,
Valkyries.
so... Move, brothers, move! It will take 1 point of AP to activate that thing, so we gotta move quick. Engage from long range. There we go. That's a kill. We take those. Meanwhile... Get him. That's shooting, boys.
Hellblasters awaiting target.
Keep moving.
I am ready to help.
Very long range. Well, way out of range, though. Still, worth a
Target
shot.
acquired.
Damage is damage.
Yet the meter Xenos my axe couldn't bisect.
Love that quote. Yet to meet the Xenos, my axe couldn't bisect. Thank you, Sanguinary Guard. Of course the gaunts are annoying. But even so, I wouldn't want to meet one. Was that all?
I hear them out there.
It is cool to hear it, like, ping off the armor.
My power is yours to command.
Okay, let's shut this thing off now. Turn it off. Alright. Eliminate all remaining Tyranid forces. Simple enough. Boys, have fun.
Crush them! Unleash devastation, brothers!
Victory for the Bloodblades. Victory for Skyfall.
Alright, I saw a warning, like a Auspex scan show up over here, which means we got enemies coming this way. Bingo! I called it.
Battle line squad ready.
More gargoyles. Prepare to engage.
With
Battle line
precision,
tactics.
brothers.
Engage.
Engaging the enemy.
Dead. Nice shooting.
Roger that.
Fire the grenades. Nice, another unit wipe. Well done. This is a veteran aggressor unit at this point.
Your
Just
orders.
one-tapping gaunts with their grenades. And yeah, I see them. Those guys. Yeah, these guys do need an apothecary, brother.
Yes.
Brother, need an apothecary. I require medical attention.
Of course.
Overwatch set.
The blood is strong. Do not falter.
There we go. Brother, I need an apothecary. All right. Nice shooting. Ooh, yes, Surge. Get him again. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Fix, 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 fix. Fixed.
Thin their numbers. They will not overwhelm us.
Man, I don't know where the rest... Oh, there they are. Yeah, I heard one of those Xenos whisper he needed an apothecary too. Got a few more gaunts and some gargoyles. Nothing we can't handle. Oh, yeah, a few more gargoyles. Good grief. See, the thing is, the reason the Tyranids are so annoying in this game is because they are adapting to how the Space Marines fight. Remember, here, Space Marines are using their ranged as an option, and a lot of their units work against that. The Gargoyles have an attack that lowers your ranged accuracy, and the Venom Thropes use their Spore Clouds to negate range damage. So, and later on, we'll get units that are basically anti-melee, too.
My vigilance is eternal.
My vigilance is eternal. Here, let me show you. I have 20/20 vision. Do it again.
Understood.
Yeah, the Tyranids do lack good ranged units. That's the trade-off. Most of their ranged units are pretty shitty. Or easy to counter, I should say.
Plasma fire support ready. For the Emperor.
Why are you guys running at them? What the hell? I didn't tell you to run at them. I told you to shoot them. Okay, well.
Throwing grenade.
Kill that unit then. That'll work.
Ready to strike.
Alright, up close and personal. Shoot them.
Battle line squad ready.
I was about to say, where's that other intercessor unit? Get over here. Pretty sure there isn't one, Andrea. It doesn't matter. I've got plenty of guys. Fire. There we go. Like I said, this is why I always bring a good number of intercessors with me, just in case.
Your orders. Engaging the enemy.
That'll kill him. Yep. Nice job, boys.
We are the Bloodblades of SkyFall.
Sanguinary Guard. Eliminate. Good job, boys.
Assault Marines ready!
Get him, boys. I love how they all just surrounded that gargoyle and beat the shit out of him with their chainswords. I mean, why waste good ammunition, you know?
I await their mistake.
Push them back!
Oh no, 10 damage. Okay, I do wish it would tell me how many are left. Because as far as I could see, the AI's just spawning dudes now. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Oh, come on! Are you kidding me? You are literally an apothecary. Every movement is measured. Kill him with your axe. Oh my god. Brother, that is pathetically sad. That is pathetically sad.
My will never tires.
Oh, for Pete's sake. That is pathetically sad, brother. Like, I'm sorry, I don't care how a veteran he is or how old he is, I would laugh at him for that.
Close combat support!
Just go around and tell everyone that Tech Marine Siganex couldn't take out one gargoyle with his power axe. Alright, well, sorry, I called it Tech Marine. Yeah, whatever. My point still stands, though. He swung twice at that thing and missed twice. Like, those are XCOM numbers.
Engaging the enemy.
Ranged plasma on your request.
Moving.
Yeah, two nat 1
We
rolls.
fight and we die for the Imperium. Crush the enemies.
Let's go punch him, guys. There we go. Nice job, boys.
Roger that.
Fire. Got him. Nice shooting.
I await their mistake.
Yeah, I think this is the last unit over here. Oh, except for that one gargoyle. Thank you, Sergeant.
Past, future, there is only service to the Emperor.
We are the sons of Sanguinius.
Grenade.
I sense that was the last of the Xenos threat in the immediate area.
We are honored to fight by your side, brother librarian. I would ask after your purpose out here, but it seems we both have a new objective to see to.
I can't tally the number of times some captain has overcommitted to his own hyperbole. We've got our own work to do.
I'm afraid our own mission will be overridden, Brother Krogenex. There are some in the Librarius that believe Leviathan returns.
That? No. That can't be true.
And yet sages far older and wiser than you now argue otherwise. They conjecture that a strong enough synaptic network could guide the Hive fleet back from the warp, like a beacon in the storm. I do not know the truth of this. Regardless, the Sergeant will require my help if he is to find his prey in these mountains.
We'll take you to the lensing array then. Quinter's gonna need it if he's to stay awake scrying for your pests. Don't make him wait while you scratch yourselves thinking about it.
Also, I love his name is Croginax. Like, I keep thinking, like, because he's, again, he's like a crotchety old tech marine. All right, nothing new yet, but we are about to get to the point where we're going to get some new stuff to play with. We've also got a massive boost to our army, so now we can field more troops. Get that backup Hellblaster unit in here. 2 assault marines. Because, and so we also have 4 HQ choices. We have 4 heroes now, basically, to work with, which is good. Let's see.
Our presence here means we have already won.
Let's get another,
We are the lords of the assault doctrine. We are the blood blades of...
Yeah, all right. Upgrade center. So, on, for Croginax, he basically gives you access to, the vehicle stuff. Duh, obviously. And heavy machine typing. So, things like, land speeder upgrades, weapons for the land speeders, and that kind of stuff. Along with, things like Firstborn Marine boosts, aggressors, and some other things, too. And mechanical units. Brother Quindar, most of his stuff is going to be about boosting himself or boosting Dreadnought units, along with psychic abilities. Let's see, trying to find, like... Yeah, like, for example, Shield of Sanguinius, which is a good ability.
Only in death will my duty
And
be
Quickening.
completed.
See, Blessing of the Omnissiah.
Yetometer Xenos my axe couldn't bisect.
And then for other stuff, I want to hold on for a bit. Actually, no, let's Sanguinary Guard.
Sanguinius
Oh, that would
watches
actually
over
be helpful,
us.
actually. Okay. Have a good one, RW. Yeah, we got a pretty good force now, because we can field a lot more people. Basic units, but hey, that's kind of the whole point. And we do have a group of assault terminators we can call on.
Matano voxes in and talks to Quindar and I of synaptic beasts and the theorizing of the Librarius. A synapse network with enough of a link to the hive mind could, in theory, act as a beacon and guide the fleets of Leviathan. Bring them through the warp back to Baal. In theory. A lot of work is done between those 2 words. I don't doubt Matano finds the bureaucracy of his new role a challenge. 'Tis a rare puzzle he cannot solve with a swing of his sword arm. I do not question the Emperor's will, but I must admit the survival weighs heavy within me. To have witnessed thousands of brothers sacrifice themselves. Entire chapters struck from the annals of history. Only for this threat of Leviathan to persist. It would be a lie to say the thought does not trouble me. Until the librarians better understand the threat, our objective is to find and exterminate all synaptic leadership embedded in the Heaven Wall. To that end, I am escorting Brother Librarian Quindar to the Astropathic Relay. His hazy talk of warp aberrations and exigent anomalies is of little comfort, but his resolve is clear. And I will welcome his presence when the time comes for battle. The Tech Marine as well, despite his unique manner.
Like you never seen a grumpy old man before. All right. This astropathic relay was held by the Carmine Blade successor chapter during the devastation of Baal. Had the choir inside fallen, the Indomitus Crusade would not have found its way to Baal to relieve the Sons of Sanguinius. Tech Marine Krogenax has been attached as Brother Quindar's escort to monitor the Psyker's susceptibility to the flaws. Should the Librarian show any sign of falling into the Black Rage, it will be the Tech Marine's responsibility to disarm and disable the Dreadnought. Failure to do so would result in an unstoppable maelstrom of destruction. However, before we do that, this is going to be a defense mission. So I need to bench some of our... we're probably going to bench 2 of the Assault Marine guys and bring in some more ranged units. I wish I could deploy the Assault Marines, but... Or, sorry, the Assault Terminators, but honestly, not only are they too expensive, but again, they're melee. And I need to hold a position, so it'd be better to stop people from getting close. So we might want to grab, if we can... Yeah. Grab some aggressors.
Matano Vox is in.
Yeah, let's go. They don't have their shields yet. Yeah, I need to get their shields. I've always wondered why you can never, like, why there are no Terminators who use storm shields in one hand and a gun in the other. Like, then you can advance with even better protection and, you know, if someone gets close, just hit them with the shield.
They are a plague on this moon. For every one slain, a dozen emerge from every other corner.
Ah, that's enough poetics from you. Quindar needs direct access to that lensing array. We recalibrate it to focus his divinations, and then you'll find every disruption in the warp from here to the Angelicum.
I love how he's just like, shut up and let's do this. All right, there's where we need to get. And then once we're there, we're probably gonna have to hold it. But I see spores have already been laid out, so yeah, that might be an issue in the future. I'll have to worry about that when it happens. All right, the tactics are a little bit different now that we've got more guys. I wish we didn't have... I wish the assault... the jump packs weren't on a cooldown, because then we could constantly move our assault marines around. But for now, we'll have to send... We'll send the assault units over the hill, because I don't want to get crammed up in here. So, let's see. Hellblasters, I don't want to lose them. Guys in the back. Brother Quindar can help lead us, for one, because, again, having a Dreadnought out front would be great. As for the Sanguinary Guard and the Assault Marines, they're going with the Sergeant, obviously. Sergeant Carleon can take them, and we can basically leapfrog over the left and right sides. I think the left would be better. There's more space. We can basically leapfrog up there, and from there we can then jump down on top of the enemy. So... all the assault units, or, well, all the units with jump packs, I should say, are going left. Let's see. Yep. I've shelved some of them, so we can get some more Hellblasters. Right, yeah. Let me see. So, yes, the aggressors and our Dreadnought go up front. Tech Marine behind them. And our intercessors are just covering the flanks.
Victory for the Bloodblades! Victory for SkyFall!
Right, and... jump! Ah, good. There's gargoyles up here.
Sanguinius, watch over us.
We are the Bloodblades of SkyFall. To the sky, brothers!
All right, now that we're up here, we can basically move and then jump, get a good look of everything, and then jump down.
My will never tires.
Big guns never tire.
Forward!
Grenades.
Thin their numbers. They will not overwhelm
Ooh,
us.
warriors. Okay, so now we're stepping it up. These are Tyranid warriors. Warriors are, again, front lines for the Tyranids, but they can also be synapse creatures. So, Yeah, synaptic leader. That thing is, the warriors are giving synaptic bonuses to these gaunts over here. Alright, anyway. Die. Huh. What a waste. Oh well. Kill him. There we go.
Heavy fire support!
What the hell? What? Did something stick to... Oh, never mind. I thought something stuck to us. Enemy too close. Oh, yeah. It's... What is this thing? Oh, yeah. It's radiation because of the moon. Mortis Rad Zone. You take more damage by standing in it. Yeah. Anyway. Grenades. There we go.
Close combat support!
God, that would be a quicker way than navigating through this choke point right here, but we take a lot of damage going through here.
Your orders.
May not have an option though, because we can't just stick around and wait it out.
To the Xenos swarm.
I am ready to help.
Shoot him.
Whatever the angel requires.
There we go.
We fight and we die for the Imperium.
Keep it up. Keep moving.
Affirmative. What needs fixing? Plasma fire support ready. Target acquired.
Fire. Volley fire has a effectiveness all its own.
Engaging the enemy. We are the sons of Sanctus.
There we go.
They will fear to tread close.
I await their mistake.
Oh, I hear stuff. Yeah, this ain't gonna go the way you think it is. Idiot. Quantity has a quality all its own. Fire.
Under fire!
Alright, let's see. Oh no, they're behind full cover, huh? Grenade.
The blood waits.
Ready to strike.
Yeet. Nice job, brother. Alright, march.
Confirmed. With strength. As you say. Heavy fire support.
Oh, nice job.
They shall not pass.
Alright, take him out. They shall not pass. We watched an old Terran movie recently. We were inspired by it.
We are the lords of the assault doctrine. Your will be done. Yes.
So I imagine if you showed Space Marines Lord of the Rings, they'd probably find it very odd that a psyker was actually, you know, an unsanctioned psyker was actually one of the good guys.
Their death is our only option.
Unleash devastation, brothers!
Sanguinius watches over us.
All right, let's keep it moving, guys. Shoot your way out if we have to. All right, keep moving.
Moving.
Ranged plasma on your request.
I go where I am needed.
We fight and we die for the Imperium. For the Imperium!
Okay, this is good. Now, granted, we are going to have to walk through an irradiated hellscape, but at least it'll keep the units moving. And we've got enough of them that we can at least, if we do get jumped, we can fight off an ambush. It'd be worse if we were sending, like, 1 or 2 units through here and they were constantly getting jumped. But there's enough here that we can protect ourselves.
I await their mistake.
Taking fire!
It always feels so weird to me that, that assault marines don't get a fully automatic bolt pistol. I mean, if you're going to be jumping into a position, I know space marines are super accurate and everything, but wouldn't you want an automatic weapon for, like, clearing out people around you?
I must resist.
Actually, then again, now that I think about it, bolters, I think you could set a bolt pistol to be fully automatic. No, don't do that. Just let him get out of the way.
Mind, body, and spirit. On our way!
You will fall before me.
Get him!
By the blood!
You will fall before me.
They shall know death!
Nice shooting, boys. Alright, next turn I think we'll jump down and start fighting it out.
Past, future, there is only service to the Emperor.
Ah! Damn thing survived. Kill it! There we go. Brother Quindar, if you don't mind, make the gaunts go away. I do love how that looks. Just him casually flicking his arm around to hit him.
We are the walls! We are the guns! Heavy fire support!
Alright. Gaunts there. Shoot him. Ah, not dead yet. Oh well. Keep moving.
Affirmative.
Let the apothecary handle it. He's got a sword after all. Let him handle
I
it.
am ready to help.
Get him. There we go. Easy enough. Keep moving.
Your orders.
Cover each other and keep moving, because walking through here is it's dangerous, it's high risk, but we gotta do it anyway.
The blood of Sanguinius flows in my veins.
For the Emperor.
Cover each other. I got a bad feeling about this.
I'll keep an eye out.
warriors down there. There's a swarm of gaunts coming this way.
The enemy waits for us.
Oh, more gargoyles. Oh god, 2 of them.
Challenge us from afar.
3 of them. Good grief. Okay, game. I get it. I don't think we need more. Like, god, 3 things of gargoyles. Good grief.
Ready. There is little left in this universe that I have not witnessed.
Fuck him up. Someone say go again? Oh, no, don't mind if I do. Go again. Get him, boys.
We are the Bloodblades of SkyFall.
Oh god, there's 4 units. Good grief, game. Okay. I think we get it. That's not gonna work.
I am fury. I am fire.
Open fire!
Is that enough for that support power?
Victory for the Bloodblades.
Ah, come on.
Victory
Need
for
that.
Skyfall.
Move it.
Need that support power because those gargoyles are gonna mess up our assault marines.
For the Emperor.
My duty is service.
Fire support. Yet the meter Xenos my axe couldn't bisect.
My fury will be fast.
Get him.
We are the lords of the assault doctrine.
Get him again.
You will fall before me.
Die. There we go. Nice job. That's enough. Oh, right. Costs an 8. Damn it. Costs an AP to use.
We are the
Right.
Bloodblades of Skyfall.
Like the fires of angel wings. Like the fires of angel wings.
Alright, at least we can keep him pinned. Alright, take a step
Grace
forward.
through discipline.
And maybe another step.
Ready to strike.
Yeah, there we go.
Understood.
Alright, so the center force is broken through. Now we just gotta wait for the rest.
We'll have you back up in no time.
They will fear to tread close.
Taking fire!
Wait, 2 shots? How'd they get 2 shots?
Taking fire!
Ah, we lost one of the assault marine units. Of course we did.
There will be poetry to their deaths.
Because again, the game can just spawn units out of our view and spawn like all of them
I
at
am the
once.
sword of Sanguinius.
There is little left in this universe that I have not witnessed. For Sanguinius! The sky belongs to us!
And someone needs to give you guys power weapons.
Confirmed and en route.
There we go. Thanks for the support. All right.
Sanguinius, watch over us.
Nice shot.
The fury of Sanguinius flows through me.
Then hack that unit down. There we go. Nice. All right. We did lose an assault unit, but hey, comes with the territory. Let's keep moving.
We fight and we die for the Imperium.
Okay, we're almost to the objective, so we may have to set up without the assault marines, because if we just sit here and wait, we're just gonna... The AI will just keep spawning more enemies for us to deal with.
Plasma fire support ready.
I am ready to help.
My vigilance is eternal.
Roger that.
Yeah, we just got to get him to stand right there, and then we can cover everywhere. There's a few openings here and there, but yeah, we definitely need to get some guns set up.
Forever watching.
Yeah, we'll get the intercessors up on these walls, and then we can move Brother Quindar into position.
My fury will be fast.
Let's go, Marines.
To the sky, brothers!
All right, move up.
They cannot stop me.
How come they're not... Oh, well, it's right there.
My will never tires.
Shoot it! Crush it! Either way, it dies by my hands!
Nice job, boys. You know, if they weren't... I know they're aggressor units, but it does sometimes feel a little messed up to hear Marines yelling, shoot it, crush it, either way it dies by my hand. That sounds very cornate, not gonna lie.
Battle line squad ready.
Alright, move.
Affirmative.
Let's cover each other and get into position.
We can handle it.
Alright, we'll set up some of the intercessors on this wall to guard this staircase. A few more over here to guard this one. And then the Hellblasters can just spread out, and they'll go where they're needed. I'm not worried about this staircase, because I could just put the aggressors here, and they can hold it, no problem, as long as I support them.
I await their mistake. Sanguinius watches over us.
Alright, get moving. Get the assault squads up there, too.
We are the walls. We are the guns. Always ready. Always vigilant.
let's get these guys, get up on the wall and see if we can't do something about the enemies here.
For the Emperor. We fight and we die for the Imperium. Fire support. Your orders.
They will fear to tread close.
Jump packs, move.
Close combat support.
Let's get these guys into position before we do anything. Move.
Move it.
I want to cover. I can't cover every section of this little position, but we can cover most of it.
Hell blasters awaiting target.
We fight and we die for the Imperium.
Fire support.
Of course.
Forever watching.
Of course. Right when I'm getting into position. Of course. The game can't wait, can it? Oh well.
We're taking fire.
God, how many are there?
I hear something.
I haven't even activated the relay yet.
Sword of
Just like the AI just decided, nope, here comes a new wave for you. Deal with it.
Your orders. Affirmative. For
Alright,
the
fine. You
Emperor.
want me to deal with it? I'll deal with it. Fire.
Engaging the enemy.
Moving into position.
Affirmative.
Target acquired. We can handle it. Plasma fire support ready.
Get him.
Target acquired.
Pew pew, pew pew, pew pew pew, pew pew. There we go. That'll buy us some time.
Battle line squad ready.
There we go. Good shit.
The sanguinary priesthood serves the will of the chapter.
Sanguinary guard at your disposal.
Victory for the Bloodblades. Victory for SkyFall.
The blood is strong. Do not falter.
I have activated the lensing array. I will catalog all warp aberrations indicative of synaptic Xenos activity.
Hold this area against the Tyranids, brothers. Leave none of the Xenos filth alive. The librarian must complete his work.
We are taking fire. More targets are coming.
Oh god, really? We're just gonna spawn that and turn one? Okay. Not even hesitating, okay. come on. It just got here and it's already... Okay. And I have no way to, like... I have no AoE moves that can counter all of this. Great. Oh! Goody! More!
On Balfora I was born, and should the Emperor will it, on Balfora I will die.
Great. We may have to actually sacrifice the Sanguinary Guard. I hope not.
Your will be done.
Gentlemen, run that thing through.
With certainty. They wish to duel.
My fury will be fast.
Get in there.
No amount of carapace will save this message.
Grenades out. Good shooting, boys.
Trust in your armor to turn their blades.
I go where I am needed.
Need to turn back that warrior group.
We're the sons of Sanguinius.
Alright, see if we can't drive him off with this.
Engaging the enemy.
Got him. Okay, cool.
Overwatch.
Yep, Overwatch setup. Do not let those gargoyles get close.
Hellblasters awaiting target.
We are the walls. We are the guns.
Get in there.
There will be poetry to their
Hey,
deaths.
Nick, how you doing?
Heavy fire support.
Alright, that'll slow him down. Won't stop him, but it'll slow him down. Still holding this position. Keep it that way.
Tech Marine standing by.
Brother, I hate to pull you away from what you're doing, but do you, nah, he can't really do much. It's fine.
Overwatch.
Great, here come more of them.
The enemy thinks it can stay beyond our reach.
Where are you going? Come here.
You will need more than that.
Yeah, you will. You'll need more than that.
Under fire! I have faced better.
And we lost the Sanguinary Guard. Well, they did their part. I'm sure, I think Lord Commander Dante is going to be pissed that we lost Sanguinary Guard members, but to be fair, we weren't really expecting to fight that.
There can only be victory.
We are the Bloodblades of SkyFall.
Gonna need some fire support, please.
Targets acquired.
Thank you, Storm Talon.
Crush them!
Get in there.
Ready to strike. Thin their numbers. They will not overwhelm us.
As you say.
We gotta kill this thing. Come on, kill it, please. Really? You're supposed to be a tech marine.
Victory
You're supposed
for
to
the
be a
Black
crack
Knights.
shot.
Victory for Skyfall.
My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. How were they teaching you on Mars?
Fire support. Hell blasters awaiting target.
Fire. Got him. Good. Okay.
I am ready to help.
I don't know what they taught him on Mars, but it wasn't crack shooting, that's for sure. We might lose an assault squad now. I hope not.
Overwatch set.
So many
More
more.
targets are coming.
Great. Here come more of them.
Taking fire.
Yep, just lost an assault squad. Because fuck me, I guess. Kill this damn thing. Thank you. Enough of that.
You will fall before me.
Always ready. Always vigilant. They shall not pass.
Bye-bye.
Contempt is my armor.
Yet the meter xenos my axe couldn't bisect.
The blood is strong. Do not falter.
All right. So now we got to focus on this attack coming from this
Battle
direction.
line squad ready.
Hey, Chujin! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest of Memories. I'm a variety streamer, plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community, and we are playing Warhammer 40k BattleSector today. Probably the closest video game you're going to play to the tabletop, and we're playing as the Blood Angels right after the Devastation of Baal event. How y'all doing? Thank you for the raid. What's up? What were y'all up to? Someone give Chujin a shout-out, please. I would greatly appreciate it. But yeah, like I said, we're playing BattleSector, which is, like I said, the closest you're going to get to the tabletop game without spending all the money. Ooh, Super Robot Wars Gamma. I've heard it's supposed to be pretty good. Oh, no. I'm not wearing Salamander. This is custom armor. This is Forest Guardian armor. This was actually done by my friend Thomas, who made a custom chapter. So, yeah. This is my own chapter. But how y'all doing?
We fight and we die for the Imperium.
Let's see. Gonna run over here so we can get a better shot.
Ranged plasma on your request.
But yeah, this is the very first video game where you actually got to play as the Primaris. So we have Primaris and Firstborn Marines together in a game, and it's really fun, if not a little bit of bullshit from time to time. There is some bullshit, but you know, it's a Slytherin game. Of course, there's going to be bullshit. Oh, that is cool. I heard the big O's in the game. I heard that's pretty cool. So yeah, we earlier I had to take down a Tyrannifex, and it killed both my assault squad and a sanguinary guard unit to bring the thing down, because it has a giant acid spitter on it, which will kill your men really quickly. It's like a flamethrower. So I had to rush some guys around, but we're holding. We just got to hold out one more turn, then we got to kill everything. We're doing okay.
Of course.
Got our aggressor squads here holding the entrance with their power fists and their bolt storm gauntlets.
They will fear to tread close.
Like that. I lost one. Nope. Try again. I lost another one. No end to these things. You don't retire as a Space Marine. You fight until you die. So yeah, that was, yeah, his last day was today in that case. Okay, I will admit I do hate when games are like, okay, you know, you've held out long enough, now kill everything. I'm literally outnumbered and in some ways barely holding, and you tell me like, oh, now just kill everything and you'll be fine. Stupid game.
Hellblasters awaiting target.
The blood waits.
Plasma coils fully overcharged.
Oh, for Pete's sake, kill him. Dang it.
There can only be victory.
Need to put these damn things down. Fire, well, yeah, well, nah. Fire the grenades.
Ready to strike. Open fire!
That'll work. Nice job.
Victory for the Bloodblades. Victory for SkyFall.
Thin their numbers. They will not overwhelm us.
I mean, at this rate, they will.
Your orders.
Got him. Okay, whew. Move. Behind full cover.
Needs fixing.
I can't even get a grenade out.
Sanguinius watches over us.
Ah, it sucks. I need more guns on the wall. I need more guns.
Always vigilant.
I'll keep an eye out.
A lot of good men are dying because the AI just decides, yeah, I'm gonna spawn everything now. Ah. More of them? Good grief.
Taking fire! Under fire!
Freaking hate these things.
We're the sons of Sanguinius.
Shoot him dead.
Engaging the enemy.
Ranged plasma on your request.
For the Imperium!
Grenade.
Grenade!
Don't need to be accurate if I can throw a grenade.
Target acquired.
We fight and we die for the Imperium.
Another grenade. Nice. There we go. Now we're doing some damage.
Yet the meter xenos my axe couldn't bisect.
All right, Sergeant, put that chainsaw to work and actually kill these things.
You will fall before me.
Thank you. All right.
We're the sons of Sanguinius.
Mostly clear at this point.
We fight and we die for the Imperium. With precision, brothers.
Get him.
Overwatch set.
Well, you're going to be waiting for a while, Blue, because I won't be streaming this week. Remember, this is my last day for the week, because tomorrow's I'm celebrating Thanksgiving with my family, and I got to finish packing. And then Thursday, I'm going to head out of town to be with Amina. And I'll be back.
There are no more Xenos immediately present. I require assistance with this array, Brother Croginax.
Aye. Take your time. How about we fine-tune those sensors without mincing your nervous system? What's left of it in that coffin, at least.
I can see that.
But yeah, I'll be leaving on Thursday, and I'll be coming back on December 7th, which is a Sunday. I appreciate it, Blue. Anyway, let's see. New units. Oh, yeah, the Dreadnoughts. Furioso Dreadnoughts. Basically, what we have, except not psychic. And I mean, it's also a Dreadnought, and that's really damn cool. So I'm getting one.
The Defensor Angelicum stands with you.
Like 5 points short. Oh well. Let's see. Upgrade center. Let's see. Already got intense focus. The auto bolt rifles. Rigorous training. Plasma pistols for the sanguinary guard. The sword of Sanguinius. Hand flamers for the assault squads and inferno pistols. Typhoon missiles. The hail of fire. Walking back. Plasma stabilizers. What else we got in here? Melee armor plating, invigorated machine spirits. Auspex and multi-meltas for the land speeders. Only in
Past,
death.
future, there is only service to the Emperor.
A melt-a-gun for the Dreadnoughts. Heavy flamers for the Dreadnoughts. I think I'll hold on to my points for right now, because I don't know what we're getting next. Place of challenge.
On this hallowed ground, every one of us fought with tooth and bloody nail for the chance to become angels.
Be right back.
When I first walked beneath these statues, I had not yet taken the great angel's blood. I did not foresee to do so again would be from within my own sarcophagus. Confronted with the measureless and the inexhaustible, I am left with only half answers. I pull Lieutenant Carlyle from his musings of guilt, and tell him that synaptic aberrations resonate from this place. I do not lie. But I do not tell him the static is secondary to why I bring him here. A whisper reaches out to me from beyond the heaven wall. With nothing else known, how am I to know whose voice it is I follow? I heed the commands of the lieutenant, the rank resurrected and as bright as his pauldron gifted from the armory. But his is not the question that guides me here. There is no answer. I can only follow the voice north, follow it to this place of challenge, and pray for an answer to my eternal vigil.
All right. I think what we're going to do is we're going to call it here for now. Mainly because I think this is going to be a long level. And we're almost out of time. So I'm going to call it here. Where's my save? Let's save. Right here. There we go. Right, go to the main menu. Again, you guys got to play this game. As frustrating as it is for the base campaign, the other stuff is well balanced, and it is super fun to play as all these other factions, including all the cool stuff you can get. Like, hold on. So I've only got the Imperial Guard DLC, but like, just to show you some of the stuff you get here, let's take a look. Crank the point cap up, and we'll just make our own. So, let's start with our HQ choices, which are basically, you know, you need your HQ choices to even field your army. You can get Acadian Castellan, you know, a tank commander, you know, a commissar, or Acadian sergeant, because, you know, well, Acadian sergeants. Your commissars for support, your tank commander if you want a little bit more firepower, and then, of course, a Castellan, who's really good at, well, who can carry a number of weapons, but is also really good at giving orders, which is the main thing that the Guard have is their orders. Your elite choices include Primaris Psychers, Ogrins, only 3? Huh, well, I guess that makes sense. And Kasserkin Squad. Kasserkin Squad ready for war. Now, the Kasserkins, I really feel like should be able to field more than just hotshot lasguns and hotshot volley guns. Really feel like they should have the ability to, like, field their, you know, plasma and stuff like that. But, oh well. Your heavy support includes the classic Lehman Russ, with various variants, I should point out. So, like the Demolisher, the Vanquisher, the main one, or the Punisher, your choice. You can also customize your, you know, your sponson weapons. It comes with a las cannon standard. The the Basilisk artillery piece because, come on now. Also, it should have a crew back here, but I guess they didn't want to animate that. Heavy weapon squads, complete with missile launchers, autocannons, and las cannons, depending on what kind of setup you want. No heavy bolter choices, which is weird. And then, of course, the new kid on the block, at the time, the Rogel Dorn battle tank, which was the first... which now gives the Guard another tank option in the tabletop game. About damn time. No Baneblade, of course, but the Baneblade's a super heavy. But the Rogel Dorn is still pretty effective. She comes with an Oppressor Cannon, which is a very powerful weapon, has splash damage too. Twin Battle Cannons, if you just want more bang for your buck. It has a Castigator Gatling in the waist. Or you can go with in the coax, or you can, it is a waist gun, or a Pulverizer Cannon, which is like the baby brother to the Demolisher Cannon. It can also be equipped with heavy bolters or multi-meltas, and rather than a las cannon standard, it has a heavy stubber in the coax right here. Still a cool vehicle. Your fast attacks are your Armored Sentinels. These Armored Sentinels can come with, the heavy flamer loadout, the plasma cannon loadout, or the multi-laser loadout. Your troop choice, Cadian shock troops. Unfortunately, somebody forgot that Cadians are supposed to be, that Cadian shock troops are supposed to be they're supposed to have a thing called special weapon teams. You should have special weapon teams in here who can carry, like, plasma guns, melta guns, stuff like that. But no, here it's just standard Cadian shock troops. And you can either, you can carry their las guns, or you can give them las guns with a bayonet, because, sure. Yes, the average human with a bayonet is going to be able to stab, and fight off the other stuff. Sure, why not? And then, of course, the dedicated transport is, of course, the Chimera, which you can also put a dozer blade on. Now, is it perfect for the Guard? Not really. It's missing a lot of options and stuff, but I've heard the other factions suffer too, so cut them some slack. But with that said, that is going to be it for the night, everyone. I hope you all had a great time. Hope you all have a great Thanksgiving. I will keep in touch with y'all when I'm gone. Don't you worry. I'll be posting on social media and in the Discord. But as always, it's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. I hope you had a great time. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember, that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't trade them for anything. Love you guys. See you all next time. Bye-bye.